and nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
It's one of those episodes. It's one of those. It's one of those popcorn, big bowl, drink in hand, laughter episodes. It's one of those episodes. We're used to guys getting drugged by the women in Colombia. Maybe solo, quite often. Maybe a duet. But both men get drugged. We've seen the videos. We've seen the outcomes. We've seen the results. But never have in the history of me and in the history of Pookiedom have we seen 5 grown men, family men, that is, family men, you're going to find that out tonight, who said to their families, I'm not thinking about you. Who said to their children, you're not on my mind. Said to their wives and girlfriends back in the States, I don't consider you at the moment. All I'm thinking about is getting this Colombian coochie. And because of that, 5 men in one place by 5 women, yay 6, were drugged and robbed. And the calculations add up to be about good $42,000 worth of jewelry. Now, these men have said that they saw all the videos that warned them, and they did consultations, and they reached out, and they knew everything that they were not supposed to do. And these men said, forget my family, forget the rules. I'm going to get this Colombian coochie. And because of those men and men like them, Colombia has just passed a new law when it comes to pay for play this past week. And a lot of guys don't know about it. So we're not going to just talk about the guys that got gotten. We're going to hear from one of the guys. We're going to actually hear from one of the guys what happened, what took place, and at the same time, what are the new laws when it comes to pay for play here in Colombia that Congress just passed? I'll say this again. There is a new law in place when it comes to how Colombia looks at pay for play. A lot of you guys are not going to like it. Shout out to everybody here with Andres and Andres Love Crossing Border. We'll get that music going. Here we go. All right, let's go to get some shout outs in. We're going to have some fun tonight, guys. Like I said, this is a drinking episode. This is not a sit back and listen to Andre episode. I'm going to take a sip right now. I'm going to take a sip. Shout out to all you guys that are truck drivers out there that are listening to us right now. Shout out to all you guys that are working the freights. In other words, you train operators and electricians. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to all you guys that are working the docks. Every time a ship or freighter come into the United States, you guys are the ones that make sure they get loaded or unloaded. We appreciate you. Shout out to all you guys that are working second shift. We got you back. Go ahead and listen in from your cubicles or whether it be in your cars. Shout out to all you guys that are driving home, like Electrifying Mojo used to say in Detroit. Honk your horns if you're in your car. Splash if you're in your bathtub. It is time for Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Just want to let you guys know we appreciate you. We got your back. All you guys that are at the airports, no matter where you are, safe flights to your next destination. Oh, yeah. We got 26 in the building. Oh, we got a good one tonight. Anybody that's going to miss this one tonight? Yeah. You in trouble. Cologne of the night. We got Cologne episode tomorrow. Cologne of the night. I'm wearing the Bond number 9, which is the Bleecker Street. I'm wearing Bleecker Street tonight. It's a blueberry scent. That's why it has that kind of blueberry purplish top to it. Tonight's cologne is Bond number 9. So I'm going to put that right there. Nice little box that it comes in. Yeah, guys, I got my wine in hand, bro. We gonna have some fun tonight. Y'all know I'm always bringing the jokes. You can't sit back and come to Colombia now and get robbed and expect us to feel sorry for you. Oh, you gonna hear this brother who was part of the Fab Five. That's their name tonight. The Cartagena Five. You're gonna hear from the Cartagena Five tonight. And the Cartagena Five, they're going to blame everybody but themselves. All the ladies are going to get blamed. The cartel will get blamed. The Airbnb host, the security guards are going to get blamed tonight. The police, the mayors are going to get blamed tonight. Everybody's going to take blame tonight except those who are responsible for their own actions as grown men.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie. Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
Let's get the shout outs going. We got a great show for tonight. I don't even want to be in the way. Let's get the shout outs going right out the gate. Let's start with our brother Will, who always supports us. Thank you, Will, for supporting us on PayPal over there, man, tonight, as well as the other nights that you come on. And thank you for always being the one that supports us with the super chats, man. We appreciate that. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. He said, welcome to the drugged out Saturday night or Saturday where we have told you don't be that. Key word is that, Pookie. Greetings, Andre, and chat fam. Support Love Crossing Borders by Cash App, PayPal, and Super Chats. Get your popcorn because yes, Lord, this is going to be an open mic. Yes, sir. We're about to have some fun tonight. We are going to have some fun tonight. And then later on after this, we're going to head over to Richie Max. So shout out to Richie as well. And my brother Tevin King says this.
You're part of the problem.
He doesn't say that, but he says this. Good evening, Andre and Andrea. Happy Saturday to both of you. And welcome everyone in the chat. Please smash like the Hulk. Smash that like button on your way in. Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support. The $20 love, man. Straight from the States. Let's go on over to where, scroll on down. And Tevin was number 1 tonight. Shout out to LJV Southern Vegan. Salute to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here this evening. You're going to have some fun. You guys going to have some fun listening to these excuses. Yes, sir. We got my boy once again, LJV Southern Vegan, giving shout outs, as well as we got Jay Anderson, the great, that is, the great. In the year of our Lord, 2026. Salute to Grown Man Chat, Andre and Andrea, Love Crossing Borders. Appreciate you always. Appreciate you guys as well. appreciate you guys as well. And I mean that. I don't take that for granted. I don't take that flippantly at all. And I love the fact that you guys give each other salutes. I love when I see guys showing some love, some intros to each other. Yes, sir. He said, here we go. Yes, sir. We got one. No, we don't got one. We got the Fab Five of Cartagena. You know how Michigan has the Fab Five? We got the Fab Five of Cartagena. And one of them is going to tell details about what took place in Cartagena just a couple of weeks ago. I think it was last week, actually, in which 5 dudes got drugged at once, woke up, $42,000 worth of jewelry plus was gone. $42,000 gone. That doesn't include the cash, credit cards, and dignity. That doesn't include that either. Yes, sir. Shout out to David Dice once again. Dave's in the building. Dave says this. He said, "Big brother Andre." He said, "Ain't slick. He knows the fragrance live is Sunday." Yes, I do. He said, "What does he do? Pull out the bond number 9 on Sabado." Setting the tone early. Yes, sir. I'm excited about tomorrow's episode. For any of you guys that have, I don't care if your cologne collection is 5, I don't care if it's 55. Tomorrow's episode, we're dropping the link like we did last time. It is numero dos, part 2 of the cologne episode. I'm excited. I know a lot of you guys have been excited about this one. So we're going to, if you got a cologne collection, I don't care if it's a couple, I don't care if it's a lot, come and join us. Like I said, I'm going to drop the link tomorrow, and you guys will be able to come up and share your cologne collection, just like Will, T-Mac, and all the other guys that have done in the past. Who else was sharing cologne? I forgot who else was that shared colognes last time, but it was quite a few of us that shared cologne collections, as well as guys will be getting a chance to share in what is the cologne or the dupe of their cologne. So shout out to all you guys. I'm excited about that episode tomorrow as well. But this one here, yeah, this is going to be a doozy, gentlemen. This is going to be a doozy. Let's scroll down a little further, because we got Mr. Shy to Shy, Hush Hush, IUI, to Shy to Shy. Shout out to them Chi-Town boys. Have you seen her? Tell me, have you seen her? Shout out to the Shy Lights. Mr. Chi-Town says this. He said, capping from those Colombian thoughts. Yeah, I know. Hey, the dudes be loving them thoughts. They love the thoughts. They don't want the good Colombian women, Mr. Shy to Shy, Shy City. Let me show Shy City some love, by the way.
And you say Shy City, Shy City, Shy City. Coming home again.
Shout out to Shy City in the building. Yeah, Chi-Town. These dudes don't want the decent one. He says, so it's the men's fault? Nope. It's not just the men's fault. Do not get me wrong, gentlemen. I understand how the system works here in Colombia, and it works different from the United States. I'm going to say this again. We're going to talk about this tonight. Is it the men's fault? That's a good question. Is it the men's fault? You damn right it's y'all fault. What you thought? Y'all gonna come to Love Crossing Borders and I'm gonna sugarcoat it? Hell no. I've been on YouTube for 7 years. It was only 3 YouTube channels here in Colombia at that time period. 3, and we are one of them. And we've been telling y'all from the get-go, and you laughed at us and you mocked us. You've been telling us for years we don't know what we're talking about. Then 100 other YouTube channels come to Colombia, and what do? They tell you, keep your raggedy off them apps. But no, can't nobody tell you nothing. You got a mama back home, auntie, co-workers, your kids, your grandmamas back at home, 3 uncles, 4 brothers, and 8 sisters, and you still don't give a damn about them because you try to get some Colombian pussy. You damn right it's your fault. If my life goes right, it's my fault. The buck stops here. It don't stop with my wife. I don't give excuses to my wife. When we had 7 YouTube channels and we lost 5, I didn't blame nobody. I didn't blame YouTube. I didn't blame Instagram. I didn't blame my wife. I didn't blame y'all. I didn't blame the algorithm. The buck stops with Andre. It's my responsibility to take care of Andre. Fortunately, we're digging ourselves out of a major hole right now. Grown men don't make excuses. The buck stops with me. If I bought the ticket, let's say I'm a part of the Fab Five of Cartagena. Let's put it like this. I'm part of the Fab Five of Cartagena. I bought the ticket. I told my wife I'm going to Cartagena and I ain't fucking nobody. I done lied to my wife. I did it. I told that lie. I'm going to Cartagena with my other 4 partners and we only gonna do Bible study. I told that lie. I got the Airbnb. I followed my boys. They said that they went to the clock tower and chose one chick. That chick said, I got 4, 5 more friends. She invited 5 more. I had the choice. No, y'all can go on with that partner. I'm going this way. I'm going. I'm going to Club Gusto's. Y'all can go on back to the Airbnb. I'm going to Gusto's. I'm going. Oh, that's in Medellin. I'm going to Delirium in Cartagena. How about that? I'm going to Club Delirium. Why? Because I have a choice. I ain't have to follow you, ninja. That's what we're tired of. It's just as much content about how to have a good time in Colombia, in Brazil. There's just as much content out there as it is how to be safe in Colombia, in Brazil. Y'all keep running y'all ass to dating apps and you don't know what you're doing. We've been saying the same thing for years, over and over and over and over again. Same thing. Y'all picked the wrong, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Y'all picked the wrong YouTube channel to watch. This is not the channel y'all come to where I interview dudes and say, well, what happened? Really? Well, how many were they? And what'd the police do? In my first years of doing YouTube, I used to be that guy. I used to be like Razor Ray. I'm feeling, hey, come on, like Razor Ray, come on my show. Tell me your story. What happened, brethren? And I'd be interviewing y'all, and I'd be like, dang, that's messed up, man. You know what? Colombia needs to get together. I used to be like that. I used to be that YouTuber. Colombia needs to get together. The Colombia police are corrupt. Man, it is horrible here. And I used to be that dude that would be on your side, picket sign in hand. Right? I'm running rampant through Colombia with my picket sign on behalf of the men. Until I realized something. I was the only fool running through Colombia with a picket sign. In other words, you guys weren't even protecting yourselves, no matter how much information we were sharing. No matter how many arrests Colombia makes over the last year of all the paper plate chicks. And if they get caught, we already looked up the stats. The average woman that gets caught in Colombia gets 5 to 15 years. And if you die, it is 20 to 45 years. We already looked the stats up. We've done too many videos on this. So now we eating popcorn and laughing at you, mother. Y'all think we about to sit back and feel sorry for y'all? Why should I feel sorry for you if you don't feel sorry for you? And riddle me that one, Batman. Batman, if you don't feel sorry for your family that you got back home, you don't feel sorry for your wife, your kids, your mama, your co-workers, your brother, your girlfriend back home, your pastor, your imam, nobody, you don't care about nobody back home. All you care is that you got this Venezuelan coochie that you done picked up off of an app or picked up off the streets. That's all you care about. I'm supposed to feel sorry for you and you don't feel sorry for you. How the hell that's supposed to work? You know what? Here we go.
We in Tampa, 813.
That ain't what I'm looking for.
You're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. Stop
paying people that you don't have no respect for.
Stop paying people that you ain't got no respect for. Stop paying people you ain't got no respect for. Y'all just mad because this is y'all right here.
You don't have a big dick. You don't have a big wallet. Fat dude. You got a lot of nerve. The women should approach you. What they get?
What they get? What they get? Tell them again, Kevin. Oh, the whole town is laughing at you now. That's why y'all be offended, because Teddy Pendergrass be telling y'all. The whole town's laughing at you. The whole town is laughing at you. Here you go, but you actually wanted to do this, didn't you? When you saw that Venezuelan in Cartagena, here you go.
I want sex in the kitchen, over by the stove. I want put you on the counter, by the butter roll. Hands on the table, on your tippy toe, girl. We'll be making love like the restaurant was closed.
That's what y'all imagination. That's what y'all thinking, ain't it? That's what y'all thinking. I want sex in the kitchen, over by the stove. Hands on the table by the butter rolls. That's what y'all be thinking. And it don't never turn out like that. You know why? Because she don't even get a chance to take off a sock. I'm going to say this again. Y'all get drugged so fast, these chicks don't get a chance to take off a sock, least long a bra, pants, panties, none of that. A skirt, a dress. Man, they be drugging y'all so fast, she have one sock still on. But I love repeating the one episode of Obi Land. Shout out to Obi Land. He interviewed a chick that hurt. She said, I'm a pay for play and I drug and rob dudes. Obi Land say, okay, could you tell us how you drug them? She said, I drug them. She said, and I make 2 drinks. One for him, one for me. He got the drugs, he drink it. This is what blew me away. And I'm gonna always talk about this. These females said, we sit there and we finish off the drinks. Yo on the floor knocked out. You pissing on yourself. She said, we sitting there, we already know you ain't going nowhere. We ain't in no rush to rob you. We can finish up our drinks, girl. We can finish up our drinks. You laid out on the floor, pissing on yourself. And you got Colombianas still sitting on the couch finishing up the drink because they know that your black ain't going nowhere. And you want me to feel sorry for you? How about we do this? How about we start with the man in the mirror? I'm asking him to check. Why don't you start with the motherfuckers in the mirror? Can we start there? I will feel sorry for any dude that decide to start with the man in the motherfucking mirror. Can we do that one first? Can we start in the mirror? God dang, y'all want everybody to feel sorry for y'all. Oh, Dre, man, you being me. No, see, that's why nobody come to your channel, man, and don't nobody want no interview with you. I do want, bruh, did y'all not realize I just said I do not interview you dudes that get drugged? I laugh at you, motherfucker. Oh, dog, this that channel that you don't watch this channel. This channel, but we laugh at you, motherfucker. Every one of you, because you're hard-headed and you can't tell nobody, ain't nobody tell you nothing. Ain't nobody tell you nothing. This dude on the video we watching, he said, don't put my face out there. I got wife and kids. Motherfucker, you almost died and you got wife and kids back home? I'm going to tell y'all something now. Ain't no coochie on this planet beautiful enough and good enough for me to put my life in jeopardy to where I got to worry about Andrea back at the house. If I die, how my wife gonna get my body back to the States? Y'all ain't think about that ish, did you? No, all y'all thought about was that I want
sex in the kitchen,
over by the stove,
I want you on the counter,
by the butter rolls.
hands on the table,
on her tippy toe.
We'll be making love like the rest of us.
That's all y'all asses thought about. You ain't thought about your family, nothing. You ain't thought about the fact that your mama ain't got money like that to ship your back to the States in a pine box, in a plastic bag. Your mama ain't got, come on, let's be real. Your mama got money to pay on her bills. Your mama is 63 years old, 72, 51 years old. That woman is focusing her money on her retirement. It is expensive as can be to live in the United States. Your mama got to spend her money taking care of herself. Bless her soul. She try to make sure she got her tithes for the church. If she Islamic, she try to make sure that she give her donations to the mosque. And your ass want to get drugged in another country. So now she got to go digging around. She got to call family members. Girl, my baby, they didn't got my baby. They didn't got my baby. So now she got to be calm, calling around all family members, all point bulletin, because she got to find out how to ship your back to the States in a plastic bag, a see-through Ziploc plastic bag. Because y'all want to sit up there and get you 3 Venezuelans, and you want me to feel sorry for your black? I ain't feeling sorry for none of you white boys. I ain't feeling sorry for none of you brothers. I ain't feeling sorry for none of you others. I ain't feeling sorry for none of you motherfuckers. If y'all expect that to happen, y'all should have been watching Love Crossing Borders between like 2019 when we first started and 2022. Once 2023 and 24, 25, 26 came, and I realized that y'all do not listen to us, y'all gonna keep on taking y'all asses on them apps, y'all gonna keep on going to them streets, y'all gonna keep on being with them beautiful bottom feeders, you gonna keep on getting scammed, robbed in Brazil, robbed in Colombia, robbed in Portugal, hustled in Thailand, hustled in the Philippines, and you don't care, and you don't look at the man in the mirror. Why the hell should I care anymore? So from now on, you better take these jokes and ride with them, because that's what they are, jokes. You better ride with these motherfuckers. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. This ain't no YouTube. He just saying that because he on YouTube. Bro, I say this to you motherfuckers face to face all the time. All the time. When y'all come down here to Colombia and y'all meet me face to face, y'all already know what Andre gonna say. And then y'all be kiki cat. Hey Dre, I know you said stay off them apps. But I think I met one. And as soon as you motherfuckers get drugged, I don't hear from y'all no more. You know why? Because you know I'm going to laugh at y'all. That's why y'all don't hear from you. I already know why I don't hear from you. Because you know I'm going to laugh. I don't give a damn about what y'all talking about. Y'all ain't got no sympathy here. This is the wrong channel. Get the hell up out of here. If y'all want sympathy, just go back to Razor Rays, run your ass to DC Rob. You can go to Zoom to Thailand. Hey, you know, Rich will invite you in. Come on, brother. Come to Thailand. You ain't got to deal with all that in Colombia. I've been telling y'all for years. What's my number one thing? 2 things I always say. Don't leave the United States. Keep your ass right there. Number 2, don't come to Colombia. I ain't never told y'all, hey, come to Colombia. It's that spot. No. I tell grown, responsible people to come to Colombia. You ninjas that's irresponsible? You ratchet sisters, you will never hear me say, come to Colombia. Hell no. Leave the United States. Hell no. We need all y'all ratchet asses and ghetto asses to stay right where you are in the United States. You will never hear me tell y'all come to another country and F it up the way we do our own country. Hell no. Y'all got Andre stuck. This is the wrong channel. I'm gonna be laughing at you, mother. Hey, if I'm a spectator in the crowd, like, oh, what happened? Hey, five dudes got drugged in Colombia. What? In Cartagena. What? What happened? How that? That's me. I'm being nosy like a mother. Like, damn. What happened? That's me. I ain't gonna be looking at these Colombian people and the Colombian politicians and the Colombian police. We all know the police ain't gonna be there on your team. We know the politicians ain't on your team, but you still gonna go after them bitches anyway. That's the part. All y'all crying about the Colombian police, you know they ain't on your team. You know the laws ain't set up for you. You know the politicians ain't got your back. And you still bringing your dumb ass down here as if. And then when the politicians do what politicians do, and the Colombian police do what Colombian police do, and the Colombian underworld and cartel do what a cartel is supposed to do, and the pay-for-play chicks rob you like they're supposed to rob you, you mad at everybody for doing their job but you. Everybody in the whole scenario did their job. The politicians did what politicians do. They did their job. The police ain't doing it. That was the job they were supposed to do. They weren't supposed to do it. That's their job. Not doing nothing. The cartels that trained the woman, that went through your crypto, that sold your gold, that sold your passport, that sold your dignity, they did their job. The cartels, they're doing their jobs. The pay-for-play that put the drugs in your drink, she did her job, didn't she? You fell out on the floor for 5 days, didn't you? She did her job. Who didn't do their job? Who didn't look out for you? Who didn't hook you up? You. You didn't look out for you. So stop bitching about what Colombian politicians are or aren't doing. Stop fussing, cussing, and crying. This ain't that channel. I'm done with feeling sorry for you, dude. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. This is not for clicks and all that. I've been on YouTube too long to give a damn about y'all and y'all clicks. I care about grown men being responsible grown men. And that's most of the guys that come here. But as for you pookies and you sex pats and you passport sexuals, I don't give a damn about you. If you end up in a plastic bag, that's your fault. I'm gonna say that again. That's your fault because we put out too much content year in, year out, warning you. But you that dude that think you're the exception. So go ahead. That same cape you got off the plane with, that's that same damn cape they gonna bury your ass in. Believe that one. That one you can believe. That same cape that you got your ass off the plane like you Batman just swinging that motherfucker. Okay, nobody swing a cape like Batman. You swinging your shit like you Batman, like you Max Julian on the Mac. Who's the Mac? You a player. That same cape, they gonna put it right over your face and ship your ass back home in a plastic bag, see-through, Reynolds wrap, freeze dried. They'll ship your ass back home, freeze dried. Bullshitting around in these countries. And y'all expect us to feel sorry for you. Get the fuck out of our face. We tired. The point is, we tired of feeling sorry for y'all ass. That's the point. How many years? Okay, ask me this. Riddle me this, Batman. How many years are we supposed to feel sorry for y'all? I gave y'all 5 years of feeling sorry for you motherfuckers. And y'all spit in my face, spit in my wife's face, spit in other content creators' face. Told us we don't know what the fuck we talking about. And spit in our face. How many years are we supposed to let y'all spit in our face? Riddle me that one, Batman. What, 5 more years? I'm supposed to let you spit in my face for telling you the truth. 5 more years. 5 more years. I'm supposed to sit back and say, oh man, that's messed up, brother. I hope everything all right. No. You know who I leave that job up to? I'm gonna tell you this, and y'all gonna notice this. All the new content creators in Colombia. Everybody that's under 10,000 subscribers, I let them feel sorry for you. I let them interview you. And I let them sit back and be like, oh man, we got to do something about this. The Colombian women, I let all them small content creators go ahead. Do it. Cause you know why? Because they gonna get to the point like me. I already know. Every single content creator that's been feeling sorry for y'all asses, you ever know that they're the small channels? There's like 7,000 subscribers, 2,000 subscribers, 4,000 subscribers. You know why? Because they ain't learned not to feel sorry for y'all asses yet. But don't worry, by the time they get to 10,000 subscribers, 15,000 subscribers, they're going to realize y'all full of shit and you don't care about nobody, including yourself. That's why I sit back and I don't say shit. I just laugh. So you got enough content creating. Let the small dudes or small brothers and sisters out there feel sorry for your ass. But the rest of us that's been around long enough, we know you don't feel sorry for you. So why the hell should we feel sorry for you? Answer that one, Batman. Y'all always got some stupid shit to say. Anybody be feeling sorry for you motherfuckers? Y'all crazy. Y'all got us fucked all the way up on this channel. And I mean all the way. Tired of feeling sorry for grown-ass men. All right, y'all rabbit-ass mind. I was having a good day, too. Having a good day. The man that said some goofy shit. So it's the men's fault? You damn right it's your fault. Put that on your t-shirt. Put that in your kids' room. Send that to your mama on Mother's Day and for Christmas. Mama, it was my fault. Give that to your wife for her birthday. A card that says, baby, it was my fault. Your kids for Christmas, give them a Christmas card and birthday card that says, Daddy know it was his fault. It was Daddy's fault. Everybody should know it's your damn fault. Your boss, your co-workers, your pastor, your imam, your dog, your cat, your ferret, every pet you own should know it was your motherfucking fault. You should be getting on a plane telling the airline stewards, excuse me, ma'am, would you like some water? No, ma'am, I just want to let you know it's my fault. It's my fault. You should be telling airline stewardess, as soon as you get on the plane, you should tell the pilot, hey, you the pilot? I just want you to know, I just left Colombia. I fucked up. It was my fault. Everybody should know it's your fault. Shit, y'all crazy. Because if I messed up, everybody gonna know it's Andre's fault. The buck stops here. You will never see me blame my wife or my friends or my colleagues or the system or nothing. It was Andre's fault. I ain't blaming a white man. I ain't doing none of that. It's Andre's fault. The hell wrong with y'all? Let me get back to my brother Andrew with the $10. He say, hello, Andre and Andre. Still in beautiful Peru. Beautiful Peru. And shout out to Peru Immigration giving me permission to go to my grandniece's graduation next week in the U. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Andrew. Congratulations to you as well as your grandniece, man. I like hearing that, man. You just made my day. Just made my day. Shout out to Zeta in the building. I'm gonna get to the other shout outs as well, guys. Shout out to Zeta in the building. Zeta says this. He say no. He said, I know it's not funny, but I'm crying. It's true. It is true and it is funny. Y'all think I'm gonna laugh? Dude, if I walked in and I saw y'all motherfucking bodies laid all over the goddamn floor like a kung fu movie, you know, like how dudes be looking after they ain't got their ass whooped by Bruce Lee, and just bodies everywhere. You know, if you animate, you know how when dudes look like that and got their ass whooped by Baki? Okay. You know how dudes be looking like that and got their ass whooped by the Blue-Eyed Samurai. If you know who I'm talking about, if you okay, you done seen bodies laid around like Attack on Titan to all the anime fans. You done seen bodies laid around like the demons on Demon Slayer. Okay. For all my dudes, the Game of Thrones fans, well, you done seen bodies laid around after winter has come and the White Walkers come through. If I walked in and I saw y'all bodies laying around, niggas, I'm laughing. I'm calling for help. Now, I ain't no monster. I'm gonna call, hey, get somebody over here. Get somebody over here. I done found 5 niggas knocked out. Nigga, I'm doing selfies all with y'all before they wake y'all up. I'm doing selfies and shit. I'm all next to y'all faces and shit. Look at this nigga been drooling for 5 days. What is that smell? 5 of y'all have pissed on yourself. 3 of y'all is like farting. You've been farting for 3 days because you've been knocked out for 3 days. And 2 of y'all shitted on yourself. Do you know how funky that Airbnb probably was? And y'all ain't washed your ass in 5 days because you've been knocked out because of drugs? Woo, you musty motherfuckers. The first thing you should have did as soon as you got not called the police, got y'all nasty asses in that shower. I could imagine how funky that Airbnb was. Just funky ass breath. The last thing y'all had was some liquor. Could you imagine a man? The last thing on your breath 5 days ago is some liquor. Just been marinating your. I'm talking about roaches. You just like this. Roaches crawling all in your mouth, ants crawling in your mouth and shit, walking out with crumbs from between your teeth. You got all type of shit. You dudes been bit by Cartagena mosquitoes. Y'all ain't even feel it. There's all type of mosquito bites on your ass. All 5 of you funky motherfuckers. I just walked in there like, God damn, anybody dead? No, they just been in there farting. God, what the hell is this smell in here? So this how it smell when motherfuckers be knocked out for 5 days? Shit, piss, farts? Ooh, and the breath of liquor? And who was the first motherfucker to wake up? I wanted to talk to him. Who was the first one that was like, what the fuck? Oh shit, my bro. What the fuck happened? All I remember was 6 Venezuelans in Aguadente. All I remember was 6 Venezuelans in Aguadente. What happened? Oh shit, we about to miss our flights. You don't even know what fucking day it is. The first nigga that wake up thinking the other 4 niggas been asleep. Nigga, all y'all been knocked out. You thinking you the only one that got drugged. That's how drugged you are. You thinking like, oh shit, they must have drugged me. Oh, them niggas must be just sleeping. You don't realize all 5 of you stupid motherfuckers got drugged. You just sitting up there like, damn, they drugged me. Hey, y'all, wake up. I think I got drugged. No, nigga, all y'all got drugged. Stupid. Oh, my God. Oh, I told y'all, this is going to be a good night. This is going to be a good night. You might as well get you something to drink with me, shit. Because I ain't going to be, this is not the feel sorry for your episode that you're looking for. You better, hey, if like they say in the feds, when I was in jail, if you're scared, go to church. If you're scared, go to church. You can go to church tomorrow morning. Tonight, this ain't that one. I feel sorry for you motherfuckers. Y'all crazy. Shout out to Zeta. Oh, I gave Zeta a shout out earlier. Shout out to Black Nudie. Some Canadian brothers in the building, like always.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Shout out to you. And Will says this with the 10,000 Colombian pesos. He said, that's a cold line right there. He said, they ain't gonna ship your ass back home and save, yes, home and save your ass a whole cape, yep. And that same motherfucking cape that you came in, they're gonna chip your ass back in that same, gonna put that damn cape right over your goddamn face. Bullshitting around. Y'all play too much. You say Dre is ruthless, no mercy. My style as a juvenile, hang with a gang, banging. I'm having Easy E flashbacks. Ruthless. My style as a juvenile, hang with a gang, banging the meanwhile. Shanking, specializing, ganking. Okay, my Easy E flashback moments have passed. Okay, let me get the shout outs going because we got to go get to the videos. Let's go. I just went on a rant. Shout out to Charles B in the building. Buenas noches. Actually, it's evening now. Buenas noches now. Hermanos. Shout out to you. Shout out to Poor Man 313. Them Detroit boys in the building.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
We did call it, guys. You guys called it a couple of days ago. Game 7 with the Cavaliers and the Pistons. You did call it. Shout out to T-Mac once again. Salute to T-Mac as well as saluting to Poor Man 313. He said, yo, Dre, that was me messing with you on WhatsApp about the Colombian driving. Oh, I know. I know. Okay, cool. I know it was you. Oh, I thought you were serious, though. I thought you were serious, but I knew it was you. Let's scroll down a little further. We got Mr. Milner in the building. Shout out to Ahmad Milner. Yes, sir. And scroll down a little further because we do have Jake Anderson, the great, once again. And we got Leo Gaines in the building. Salute to you, Leo. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Really am. He said, no popcorn, He said, but I'm cooking. Hey, you're doing big things, brother. You're doing big things. He said, we got some true kings here. We do, man. We ain't on that little boy stuff, man. And I'm not saying doing pay for play is little boy. I'm saying doing it irresponsibly is little boy. I'm going to say this again. I have nothing against the pay for play world. Kid you not. I have something against when a person does it irresponsibly and then wants everybody else to take the blame. That's the part that I have against. Yes, I know what's going on with the Colombian politicians. Yes, I understand Colombia does have an underworld. Yes, I understand what's going on with the ladies in the pay for play. I get that. But y'all cannot sit back and say it's everybody else's fault and none of it is your responsibility either. That's where my jokes come in. That's where I'm not to feel sorry for you dudes. That's serious. Shout out to my brother being in the building, Mr. Scholar himself. Yes, sir. Let's go to, and we coming from the Philippines, and all you brothers in Southeast Asia. Shout out to my brother Ronan Travelers in the building. He said, good morning from the Philippines, drinking cafe. He said, and listening to how stupidity crosses all races. This is true, my friend. This is true, my friend. 007 is in the building. Glad to see that you're here. What up, though, brother? What up, though? Let me scroll down a little further, show some love. The more love, let's see who else is in the building. My favorite YouTube name, The African Wolf, is in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Chat room, dog, what's good? Yes, sir. And shout out Travel Elitist in the building. Glad to see that you're here as well, brother. Glad to see that you're here. He said, wait, all five of them motherfuckers got drugged. The fever, it was 6 chicks, 5 dudes. All fever of them dudes, all 5. That's why I call them the 5 of Cartagena. The 5 got drugged. Not one designated drinker. Not one motherfucker sat back and said, hey man, I ain't drinking yet. All 5 of y'all motherfuckers took a toast. All 5 of you ignorant motherfuckers. All 5 of y'all was like, we in Cartagena, bro. We made it. We made it to Cartagena, bro. Can't nobody tell us nothing. We doing big things. We got Venezuelans. We got 6 Venezuelans. It's on, player. Hey, y'all took a sip. Woke up the next day farting. Woke up the next day full of farts. And the only reason y'all woke up because the security guard came up. That's the other thing. If the security guard wouldn't have came up, you motherfuckers would still be there tonight. you ignorant motherfuckers. Y'all would have still been there tonight. If the security guard wouldn't have brought his ass up there just to check her. Yeah. Y'all would have had y'all in it. Yeah. It worked. It's still working. You ignorant motherfuckers would have still been there tonight. Smelling like aguardiente breath, farts, piss, and defecation. Everybody woke up, had to change their drawers. Everybody woke up. Hey, don't tell me that your body, you wasn't farting for 5 days. Everybody. Some of y'all woke up with your thumb in your mouth. What happened? Some of y'all woke up and went back to sleep like, fuck it. Mama. Some of you motherfuckers woke up, realized you got drugged, and went your ass right back to sleep. Thumb in your mouth. Ignorant motherfuckers. Put your ignorant ass. And I'm supposed to feel sorry for y'all. Man, y'all better take these jokes. You better laugh. Don, AKA Don The Don JP is in the building. Good evening, Andrea, and to all in the chat. He said, yeah. He said, yeah, Dome, these dudes be so thirsty. These dudes be parched getting off the plane, parched. He said they don't be thinking about with their heads. Yep. They don't. They don't. Shout out to Black Chairman in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Yeah, seriously cooked. And they know they should have already know, hey, bruh, don't get drugged. Because it's this dude named Andre on Love Crossing Borders. If we get drugged, that brother gonna broadcast it all across all platforms on social media. Ignorant mother. You back at home right now, your wife wondering why you fall asleep in the middle of sucking pussy. You be eating a pussy, you be having after effects of getting drugged. What's wrong, baby? Since you left Cartagena, things ain't been right. What's going on? You all right? You can't even eat pussy no more. What's the matter, baby? I'm up. Girl, I'm all right. I'm good. I'm good. Nigga falling asleep eating pussy now. You just be like, ugh. Your wife got to wake your ass up 30 minutes later. Are you gonna finish? Your wife be looking at you like, are you gonna finish eating the pussy or what? Y'all keep forgetting that getting drugged got after effects. That's the other part. You might be sitting up there trying to help your kids do homework. Now, Bobby, what's 12 times 12? Bobby, I said, what's your kids be calling their mama, daddy done fell asleep on my homework again. This the third time this week. What's wrong with daddy? Ever since he came back from Cartagena, he been falling asleep doing my homework. This ain't my daddy. Your kids don't own you no more. They don't recognize your ass no more. All 5 of you motherfuckers, your kids don't even recognize you. This ain't my daddy. Who cloned Tyrone? Who cloned Tyrone? This ain't my daddy. Ignorant motherfucker. Hard head. Yep, you know the rest. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Jaquan B in the building. My brother Jay representing. He said, you got that right, Dre. He said, ain't no pee hole worth my life. Not my life, bruh. I only get one of these at a time. You only get one of these at a time. Once you done, you done. You should be done. He said, Dre, you bomb one. I'm just saying, man, the truth needs to be shared. Shout out to my brother once again, Leo, and do not give papaya. Absolutely correct. Great point. Great point. You guys have got my brother Jay Fleming in the building. He said, I'm working. He said, but I got to catch the replay for this. Shout out to the replay crew. Once again, we're going to be listening into the actual audio recording of the brother, one of the 5 guys that got drugged, the Fab 5 of Cartagena. I love saying that. One of the guys that got drugged and got robbed, and they got robbed of $42,000 worth of jewelry, not including cash, credit cards, and crypto. So we're going to be talking about that tonight. Zeta says, what's ironic is the women in the States do that too, but these dudes stay blaming South America. Yes, there are so many women in the States that drug dudes on a regular basis and rob them on a regular basis. But they want to blame women in South America. You are so right. Shout out to World Explorer in the building. Yeah, them dudes are toasted, man. That's for real. That's for real, man. Yes, and it's embarrassing. You say this shows you how irresponsible, shows you how the irresponsible Americans are. Yep. 5 dudes. Now, one of them had enough sense to sit up, man. Now, one. Shout out to E Breezy. Salute to you, brother. Hope everything is going great with you today, brother. I really do. Salutations to Chat and Dre. Let me scroll down a little further. Let me make sure I got everybody. because we're gonna get started with the video immediately. You'll need to hear from me. Shout out to No Limit in the building. He say laugh at my. He say sad rerun of the sad episode, but enjoy it. Very imperative. Very imperative. Every time. I didn't get that last part, but I'm with you on that one, brother. I kid you not, man. These dudes. Jamon is in the building, so shout out to Jamon. Jamon says this. He say, "Damn." He said, "I got here late. We riding on these simps." He said, "Yes, this is a simpathon. We are having a simpathon. 5 simps in one. Get 1 simp, get 4 for free. Buy 2 simps, get 3 for free. This is a simpathon. That's what we're having. Like Lou Rawls and Jerry Lewis used to have telethons. We having a simpathon. And we cracking on these simps, man." Shout out to Official Kobe once again. He say 5 grown men drugged by 5 women. Again, 5 grown. That's actually insane. In the same Airbnb. Not one of those guys were paying attention. Not one, Cole. Not one. Dude, me, I'd have been the 5th guy like, what the? Hey, y'all niggas need to wake up. Hey, what y'all putting in their drinks? Security, I'm down in security. I'm beating business. I might have to fight 5 business. It was 6. I'm the one dude with the scars on him. I'm gonna say that now. If I was there, it'd have been 4 motherfuckers knocked out, dick in the dirt. I'd have been the dude with the scars on him. What happened, Dre? I don't know what the hell happened. All I know is my boys was passed out, and all of a sudden I started fighting 5 Venezuelans with long fingernails. All I knew was fingernails flying everywhere. And I'm like, bitches, not in the face, bitches, not in the face. I'm smacking Venezuelan bitches. That's all I knew. I'm just knocking Venezuelan bitches out. I knocked out about 4 of them bitches, but one got me, Scarface me. She got me with the X like my man, Jin Ken. She got me looking like Jin Ken. I got the, for all you anime guys, you know what I'm talking about. She got me looking like Jin Ken, got the X on my face. The samurai, right? Got me looking like Jin Ken. That would have been me. They'd have been like, he looked like he was the only one that was fighting. I was the only one awake to fight. He said, it's funny that these men and women are grown and know the consequence. That's the part. And you're going to hear that tonight. The brother's going to talk about how they know. He said, you're always supposed to have a watch out. Oh, we always had one in the States. He say they all flunked that test. They all flunked the test for real. For real. Shout out to my man Cigar being in the building. Cigar music, that is. Andrew says, he said, Andrew, he say, I'm one of the he say, I'm on a 10-hour flight from San Francisco to Seoul, Korea. He said, watch you live. Man, shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Not only being from the Yay area, shout out to the Yay. Keep the Sneak Messy Marv Federation. Yeah, I'm a hyphy dude. I love hyphy music all the way to this day, right? And shout out to you going out to Korea, man, enjoying, living your best life out there. I appreciate that you are enjoying us live. You gonna have some fun tonight, bro. You gonna have some fun tonight. We got 62 in the building. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. We really do. Make sure you like us too. Yes, sir. Dude, I'd have walked in that motherfucker with my phone. I'd have been on the floor like this, taking photos with them niggas. Ski. Went to the next dude. Ski. I'd have been like this with the next dude. Ski. All 5 of you motherfuckers. You think them Colombian women was gonna blackmail you? Wait till I get done with these photos. You think the Colombian women gonna tell your wife, you ain't got to worry about them. I'm the one that's coming with the videos and the photos. I'd have been like, yeah, you better donate to Love Crossing Borders. Daquan says this. He said, it's funny because these women and men are responsible for their own decisions and know the consequences. Absolutely correct. Got the Rob being in the building. He say, I bring out the tequila, right? This is going to be one of them. I'm telling you, this is going to be one of them episodes. Let me get ready to shut up because we got my brother Elhim in the building. He said, you have to take precautions. It's not a game. And that's the point, man. Dudes act like it's a game. And shout out to my brother, the one in the building. Glad to see you here as well as my brother Bean. Hello to you as well. I'm doing great, man. I'm feeling like the Pointer Sisters. I'm so excited, I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it. Shout out to the Pointer Sisters. Let me scroll down a little further. My brother says this. He said, dudes don't mess with the underworld in the United States, but we'll try. Kobe, stupid. How sway? How sway? Dudes will not play with the underworld in the United States. That is a group of people that we do not mess with. Will come to other countries and swear that they can get past the underworld. Hey, underworld don't mean nothing to me. Cartels ain't that powerful. Are you crazy? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. There's no way I'm going to play that game. I'm with Will on this one. I am not playing game with the underworld. Yep, you always have to have at least one dude that's watching everybody's back. How, Sway? How? You just made my night on that one. How, Sway? My brother Black Nubia said, damn. Seriously, man. Seriously. Got all 5 of them, bro. Got all 5 of them. Let me make sure I got everybody so we get to the video. We'll get Dr. Joseph being in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Glad to see that you're here. Let me scroll down a little further. Let me see. Oh, James. Shout out to James being in the building. He said, women in the Dominican Republic be drugging and robbing men, but nobody is talking about it. I did know that. And you're right. Everybody's not talking about it. They're so focused on Colombia. And it's another country. I'm doing a video on it that is prominent, very prominent towards women. The UK. The UK and Spain, they drug women on the train. Dude, it is crazy how much they scoping women in Spain and in the UK. It's crazy. So yeah. Let's get started with the video. Shout out to our brother. YouTube channel that's growing. I'm going to drop the link to his channel so we guys can subscribe. And that is Passport Graffiti. Really good content, down to earth brother. I'm going to try to get him on the show. He's the one that the one guy of the Fab Five of Cartagena, the Fab Five, actually called and did a interview with. So we're going to listen to that interview. And remember, the drugging just happened last week. And it was so crazy that they woke up just hours before they had to get back on the plane. So they didn't get a chance to really go to the hospital. They had to rush to even get on the plane. Trying to get some last minute Colombian coochie. Yeah, he does really good content. Really good content. Let's get started.
What is up, guys? So it is super early here on Thursday morning, and I'm making this video as I've made many videos like this. I've done lots of content on this specific topic. You've already seen the thumbnail, you've already seen the title, but I had a guy who reached out to me who essentially, him and his friends were drugged and robbed in Cartagena recently. So he reached out to me on Instagram, and I just want to give the next part of this video a little bit of context so it's not just random. But he and his friends essentially met some girls in Cartagena in the basically clock tower area and brought them back to their apartment. As of course, we all say you need to be careful, you need to watch your drinks. And this guy expressed to me that, you know, they knew that.
10 red flags that you should be aware of if you're going to try to go on a date here in Medellin with a woman. The first thing is you met her on an app. Guys, I can't say it enough that if you met a woman on a dating app, it's a huge red flag. These are hunting grounds. It's not like the United States. Number 2 is that she wants to stay at home, right? Who that you meet that doesn't speak your language, is in another country, wants to stay at home when you're first getting to know each other. Huge red flag. The third thing is that she's between the age of 18 and 23 years old. A lot of times the girls that are doing the drugging around here are from the younger crowd. So if you go with the younger girls, just know it is a red flag. The next thing is going to be number 4, which is she's encouraging you to drink. Whether you're already drinking and she wants you to drink more and drink faster, or you're not drinking and she's encouraging you to have drinks, anyone that is pushing you to drink or drug, right, it's a huge red flag. Number 5 is going to be she wants to bring a friend. Okay, they, again, work in groups. Maybe she's a little bit of a rookie. She brings a friend, so she's a little bit more comfortable. The friend's the pro. Either way, who brings a friend to a date? Okay. Number 6 is you met her on a dating app. Well, I already said that, but we put it in here twice because it's that important. If you met her on a fucking dating app, it's a huge red flag. And I don't want to say that you deserve what you got, what's coming, but man, you've heard it enough and you had the arrogance and the ego to do it anyway. So you accept full and all risks that come with it. Number 7 is that she checks her phone often, right? If she is working with a group typically. So if she's there and she's checking her phone often and she's distracted, she's usually talking to the crew. I would get out of that situation. Number 8 is going to be she's offended by you being cautious, right? Like protecting your drink and being cautious about what you're doing. If that offends her, right, that is her trying to manipulate you into letting your guard down. That is a huge red flag. Women that kind of get it and that are not part of this are okay with you actually being cautious. Number 9 is that she has her own driver. Okay. If she has her own driver, again, points to organized criminal entities. This isn't every situation. This is just a red flag. The number 10 is going to be, she has neck tattoos, guys. The neck tats, man, are fucking just, man, I get pictures of girls that got guys every single day and the neck tats just are always popping up. It's a huge red flag. So that's 10 red flags that you should be aware of. And here are 2 things that you have to be mindful of that you cannot have let your guard come down. First is she lets you order an Uber to pick her up, okay, to disarm you. Like, hey, you have her address now, when really she just gets picked up in some random spot. The second one is going to be she presented her ID. A lot of these girls have fake IDs. Guys, they know what it takes to make you comfortable, and they move to disarm you, distract you, and have you be uncomfortable. So there's 2 things that you still have to be on your toes for. If she shows up with that is not an immediate sign to trust her. So hope this helps. If you have any more, drop them below.
But they decided to still be essentially kind of reckless, shall I say, in my opinion, with the supervision of these girls. Now, where the next part of this video is essentially starting is, you know, he reached out to me. I told him, hey, if you have, you know, some stuff that you can send me, police report, you know, any information you can send me, I will do my best to make a video and put this out and try to help bring, you know, more awareness to it. Not that there isn't a million pieces of content out about this type of stuff already, but for some reason you guys continue to ignore, you know, the content that people are putting out about getting drugged and robbed and dealing with certain type of women.
Another tourist drugged and robbed here, this time in Guatapé. For you guys,
all of these robberies that you're going to hear right now happened within the last 2 weeks. This Guatapé robbery is just recent. This is not old news. So everything you're going to hear from Robert, shout out to Rob. He's over there on Instagram, 33,000 subscribers. I'm going to drop his link as well. Everything you're going to hear tonight is fresh, hot off the press robberies that have taken place. Give me a second. Okay, I don't know why it froze on me, but I want to take it down for a second, then I'll bring it back up. Give me a second. And I'll bring it back up.
Guys, so it is
Guys, the neck tats, man, are fucking.
Continue to.
In Arnawes, which already should be aware that anywhere that there are tourists at this point, and there are women that are out there ready to drug you and rob you, okay? This guy here met her out there. They managed to spend time together. He let down his guard and started to trust her. Never trust them. You never trust someone that you just met and you have a language barrier with in another country, guys. I don't understand.
I say no. That's a good question. I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. I know you guys want to watch the rest of this. I say no. I know so many guys that have met quality, good, down-to-earth women on the dating apps. No issues at all. Not anywhere near issues. It's not that. Remember I gave the statement the other day. If Jay Fleming at one point in time let me drive his Corvette, and let's say I've never driven a stick Corvette, right? And Jay was crazy enough to let me drive his. And I drove it and I slammed it. Not slammed it, but I spun it out. You know, nothing happened to the car, but I spun it out. Whose fault was that? Was it the car's fault, or was it my fault for not knowing how to use the vehicle? It wasn't Jay's fault for having the vehicle. It wasn't the vehicle's fault. The Corvette, the stick, it was my fault because I knew I wasn't good enough with driving a stick Corvette. So what happened? I fishtailed and I spun out. Same thing with the dating apps. There are plenty of dudes that use the dating apps and no issues. Why? They know what to look for and what to look out for. A lot of guys, if you ever notice, the guys that don't get drugged are usually dating women on the dating apps over the age of 35, 36, 40 years old. Why? Because mostly when you have older women, normally they already have something to lose. They already have a car or a motorcycle, their apartment, they already got a kid or two. They usually are in a position, they already got a job or a career. They've already finished off their degrees. Usually the women over 35 that are just as attractive as the women under 35, you don't see them, those ladies normally as the culprits for drugging somebody. It's usually somebody under the age of 35. Usually somebody under the age of 35. And like I say again, this is South America. You can see a woman that's in her 60s that got a body that's just as good as somebody in their 30s. So we can't use that American excuse of, well, they get older and they lose their looks. Not in South America, they don't. I know some bad 60-year-olds, 50-year-olds, 40-year-olds. Careers. Y'all don't want nobody on those apps that look like she traveled somewhere. You got chicks on those apps that been to Europe, that been to the States 3 times. They been to Brazil. Y'all don't holler at them chicks that got a passport. I'm gonna say this again. And I don't know why y'all don't. Y'all do not holler at chicks on them apps that got passports. Y'all ignore them thoroughly. Ignore them thoroughly. Let her look like she owns something. Kid you not. Back in the day when I first came, I was one of them app boys too, right? College professor. I was dating in Medellin. I was dating a a corporate attorney in Medellin. At the same time, I had gone to Bogota, and I was dating the woman that was the head over the Department of Transportation for the city of Medellin. We'll say this again. The woman that was at the head of the Department of the Construction of the Streets in Bogota, I was dating her because she was on the app. And at the same time, first trip to Barranquilla, I was messing with a nurse. Don't tell me you can't find quality on these apps. Y'all just come down here for 15 minutes. You in a rush. So you just swipe. And anybody that's sexy that responds, you get caught up. But I'm telling y'all now, I know plenty of brothers that have met wives, girlfriends, significant others on apps, no issues at all. Act like you a grown man, just like with me with a Corvette with a stick. I gotta act like I'm responsible. I gotta ask Jay, how do I do this? How do I do that? Did I do this correctly? Before I spin off in a Corvette as if I know what I'm doing. Same thing with you guys. If you know that you're not gonna be here long, and you know that Tinder and Bumble are the top apps in which guys get drugged and robbed, especially men that aren't gonna be here long, you need to stop going to the apps. Well, I met her on the streets, even worse. Because when you meet them on the streets, y'all never fly solo. Y'all usually get robbed because you allow her to bring a friend or a cousin or an uncle over. Not an uncle, but auntie. So yeah, there are my brother said I dated an attorney. I dated one sister. She was that I met on the dating app. She was from Cartagena. I had not been to Cartagena at that time period, but she was in Medellin on tour. She was a professional belly dancer. Kid you not. She had big builds because on her you know how they post their photos on, you can put up 4 or 5 photos in your profile on the apps. One of hers was a giant photo of her in like a mural design in Bogota, and she was performing. And that's one of the things that caught my eye. I'm like, whoa, wow, that's nice. And it was actually her performance. So, and she actually has a school in Cartagena teaching belly dancing. Now we know that the Lebanese are in Cartagena and in Barranquilla. That's where Shakira get her Lebanese hips don't lie background. So belly dancing coming from that region is not uncommon. So I got a chance to date a woman while she was in Medellin who was a professional belly. I never dated a professional belly dancer before. And her hips didn't lie. I kid you not, it's not the app. When dudes are talking about, they should put restriction, they should put a damn thing on the app. You should get your ass off the app if you don't know what you're doing. Just like I should ride a stick shift Corvette 2026 if I don't know what I'm doing. I don't care how much I like Corvettes. I don't care how beautiful Corvettes are. I don't care how much I like the paint job. I don't care how like they sit low. I don't care nothing about a Corvette if I don't know how to drive it. What's the use of sitting back looking at a Corvette or a Formula One race car or a NASCAR if I don't know how to drive it? So for all the guys that got excuses, I beg to differ. There's nothing wrong with Tinder. Tinder should do this. They should have Tinder shouldn't do a damn thing except ban you. That's what Tinder should do. Tinder should start banning you dudes that don't know what you're doing. They should allow you to only use Tinder in America. Because as soon as you leave America, you don't know what the hell you're doing. You can go to Spain, you don't know what the hell you're doing. You can go to France, Kenya, South Africa, Morocco, Ethiopia, Qatar. You still don't know what the hell you're doing. And most of us who are men are so proud, so egotistical, we don't want to admit, just like I don't know how to drive a 2026 Corvette without tearing some shit up. You don't know how to drive through the apps without tearing some shit up, and you don't want to admit it. That's what makes the apps messed up. Not the apps, is you. When are we going to start admitting it's us? Too many good dudes. I've met too many good couples. I kid you not. And I mean not heard about good couples. I've personally met good couples. And I met one brother. He is a realtor, a real estate investor. He buys land in the States, a brother. And he's about 35, right? His girl that he met online, once again, he buys land in the States. I mean, his brother owns hundreds of acres, only 35 years old. Went on the app, true story. Met a Colombiana. Her family owns hundreds upon hundreds of acres in Colombia. She comes from a very well-off family. What made them have something in common? Real estate. They are about to get married. I met the brother last year. They're about to get married. Great couple. Great couple. This man is marrying into riches, upon riches. He could have went on the same app and did what y'all did. He could have went on the same app and got drugged easily. What's the difference? He knew how to maneuver through the app. He knew how to maneuver through the app. He's just a regular brother. I mean, when you meet him, you wouldn't even know this brother owned nothing. You think he's just a regular, everyday, working class brother. No ego, no nothing, just a regular, everyday, 35-year-old brother just living his life. And then when you sit down and talk to him, he'll tell you his story. How he met his girl on the app. They're right outside of Manizales area, Manizales in Armenia. You know, if anybody knows that coffee region, where it's just acres upon acres of land. And that's what her family has. And they rent their land out to different farmers. And he met her on the app. But y'all don't want that. Y'all don't want that. Hell no. Y'all don't want that. Shout out to Kenny Peoples in the building. Let's go back and let me shut up for a while. I'm going to take myself off screen. Shut up for a while, Dre.
Understand how you get here, okay? She told him that she lived back here in Medellin, in Aranjuez, which already should be a huge red flag. Any of you guys that do any kind of research before you come here, that would be a huge red flag. You know, he woke up and everything was missing, guys. Chains, cash, right? His personal items were gone, right? This is the woman here. If you're out here and you're hanging out and you're picking up women, you know, beware. This is the best photos that I have for her so far. You can see here that they did helicopter rides together. He hung out with her. Another thing, guys, man, if you're a lot older like this guy here and you have a pretty little blonde hair girl hanging out with you, man, it's a red flag, man. Like, just, you guys need to be doing, if you're not listening to these, I mean, go do more research. Guys, episode 3 of Exposed tonight. 2 episodes in one night. This one coming in because this incident just recently happened. And guys, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to offer $1,000 to anyone that ends up providing us any information that leads to an arrest, because this is an active investigation. There's a police report that's been filed. I'm going to share that with you here in a second. But a tourist here was visiting. He met a woman on Tinder, right? I keep telling you guys about that, right? You shouldn't be there. But anyway, right? He suggested to meet at a bar, but she kept insisting to meet at and just go home for an easy night in. Second red flag. If they insist on going to your house, guys, you need to run fast. It's not good, okay? Drank 1 beer, boom, lost consciousness, okay? In the process, he lost everything. Here is the list on the police report here. He lost a total of over $16,000 when you bring
$16,000 gone. All these cases happened over the last 2 weeks, gentlemen.
and all the valuables, his debit card, credit cards, crypto, MacBooks. They took his phone. And when they take the phone, it makes it really hard to report on these guys because they have the very device that you use to meet with them and connect with them, okay? So here's the police report. It's an active investigation. This happened just a couple days ago, and she was working with an accomplice. I'm going to expose this piece of shit first. If anybody knows him and you can help provide us information that leads to an arrest, I will pay you $1,000 US. And for you, if you are in this picture and you're watching this, you're a real fucking piece of shit and we're going to get your ass. I believe that these guys are Venezuelan and that's important for me to bring up. I know that she is because the locals here hate to be included in crimes when they're not committing them. So this is the man that was involved. And here she is. If anyone knows who either of these two are, and you can help us get with information that leads to an arrest, I will pay you $1,000 out of my own pocket. We don't need the city. We don't need anything. I will pay you out of my own pocket. Another tourist dead in Medellin. Again, same story. Locals, right? Drugging him, robbing him, and leaving him to die face down in the bed. That's what they think of you here. The gangs of women and men that are working together. Locals. Killing tourists. At this point, there's only one solution, guys. You boycott Medellin, right? Some of the locals will cheer about that. The criminals will be upset because, hey, they can't rob anybody anymore and kill anybody anymore. The government wants the money. We take away the thing that they want, which is the resources. Watch how quickly they are no longer apathetic. Watch how quickly the criminals get caught and they say, hey, come back, right? In the meantime, shout out to Unseen Medellin, right? Keeping the information in front of people so they can stay safe. Guys, stop coming. Take your money to where people will appreciate you and keep you safe. It ain't here in Medellin, guys. You can find it somewhere else. Stop coming, and then let's see what they do about it finally. Another tourist drugged and robbed here in Medellin. His lights went out on Tuesday. His lights came back on, which means he woke up on Thursday night.
His lights went out on Tuesday. He woke back up on Thursday night. First of all, I want to give a shout out to Will and my brother Laquan, showing love over on PayPal. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Really do. Then I want to give love to our brother T-Mac with the $10 love over on Cash App. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. 2 days you are knocked out. 2 days. Woke up Thursday night. Wasn't even sure if he was knocked out the same night. I thought about that too, Ellis. Y'all can boycott Medellin. If I did a video on all the countries in which people do, men, let's just say us men, do stupid stuff, Medellin will be the last thing on your mind. I'm gonna say this again. The Pookies and the Craigs and the Chads do so much stupidity globally. I could do an all-week episodes on nothing but what people do or what men do foolishly outside of Colombia. Y'all want to talk about some drugging? Y'all know I always do an annual drugging episode on how many dudes got drugged in the United States, got scoped. I ain't even got to leave the United States to talk about how stupid we are as men sometimes. Canada? Europe? Oh man, I got the great adventures of stupidity when men go to Europe. The Caribbean? And let's not talk about if some of us men go to Southeast Asia. We are the dumbest dudes with our money. Y'all buying whole houses, buying businesses, open up a bank account for her, putting 10,000 in there. You don't even live with her. She don't know you, nothing. One dude told a story that his Thai girl, true story, his Thai girl was hustling him. He couldn't prove it, so he, behind her back, started taking Thai lessons. to understand the language. This dude, he said, I just so happened to come home early one day from the gym. I hear her and the realtor who sold us our spot. Come to find out, the realtor was her lover. They had planned on setting him up and planned on saying that if you don't pay this money to us, blackmailing him, you're going to go to jail. Fortunately, he had studied the language and knew what she was doing, pretended like he didn't know, did an investigation on the Thai realtor, which was his girlfriend's lover. Actually, this was his wife. His wife's lover, who had sold him their home. He said, I played dumb the whole time. I never showed her that I knew Thai, that I knew the language. He said the day that they had planned to set me up, I had already did an investigation on him and knew he owed gambling debts and that his license to do real estate in Thailand was not legit. He said the moment that they went to set me up, he said, I sat down, made myself a drink, told them what was going on in Thai, let them know I heard everything. They got ready to run up out of there. He said the dude dropped to his knees, the lover, the realtor, dropped to his knees, begging him, please, I'm so sorry. Guy said it's too late. And the police are waiting for you downstairs. And they both thought, the wife and the lover, who was the realtor, thought he was playing, until bing bong. He went to the door, opened up the door of their condo, let the Thai police in, federal police. Because the federal police in Thailand had an investigation out on this guy. So if y'all think that I don't know this, a lot of y'all, and this story is not uncommon. If y'all don't think that I don't know that you white brothers are getting scammed just as fast as some of you white brothers are getting drugged over here in Colombia. Yeah, you get drugged real quick in Colombia, boom, and you might not be alive. I got you on that. But don't act like y'all going to Southeast Asia and ain't nothing happening either. I've heard too many stories. What is it, the Philippines or Thailand? Ronan, let me know. If it's the Philippines or Thailand, if you get caught with somebody's wife, you can go to jail. And so now there are wives that are setting up tourists and saying, if you don't give me a certain amount of money, I'm going to tell the police that you slept with me, whether you did or not, because it's illegal. Is it Thailand or is it the Philippines that it's illegal to sleep with somebody's wife and you can go to prison? Let me know which one it is, guys, before we go back to the video, if you don't mind. So if y'all think y'all gonna run y'all little Pookie and Chad asses over to Southeast Asia and it's safe, not the way you move. For T-Mac, it's safe. If I was single, for me, it's safe. For the Ronin Travelers, it's safe. The way y'all move, hell no, it ain't safe. The Philippines, thank you, Travel. You get caught. I guess y'all don't realize that. Just like racism is illegal in Brazil and you can get locked up if you get caught being a racist, if you get caught in the Philippines sleeping with somebody's wife, thank you very much, gentlemen, you are going to jail. And one of the setups is you think you buying a regular paper play in the Philippines. As soon as she get upstairs and say, oh my God, you touched me and I'm married. And then a fake dude that's a part of the cahoots come knocking on your door. I'm a police officer for the Philippines in a uniform, faking the funk, perpetrating, if you will. It says, if you don't give me a certain amount of money, you are going to jail. And these white dudes are coming out that money. They opening up their bank accounts, getting that money because they're scared to go to jail. They're trying to act like Colombia is the only spot. He said, well, that's a place off my list. I just wanted to let you guys know that scam been going around for a hot minute. That's a hot one right there. Mess with somebody's wife. T-Mac said, I had a chick that's asked me to buy a motorcycle. Wow, she bold with it. He said, I told them that I will buy one for myself if they could buy it off me when they got the money. Good way of thinking. These women, he said, my brother says this, he said, just learn the language, fellas, before you go and play dumb and see their true true intentions. He said, this goes for any country. Absolutely correct. And Zeta says this before we go back to the video. These women running game globally. Globally, I say. Yes, sir. I kid you not, man. I kid you not.
2 days he was out, guys. Here's video surveillance of the woman that robbed him, right? She got him for everything. His cash, his clothes, everything that he had. Phone, computers, gone. Where did he meet her? On Tinder. Guys, the more I make these, the more I start to understand how the locals are so apathetic. How many times does someone have to tell you to stay the fuck off the dating apps? How many times is it going to take hearing it before your ego and your arrogance, right, comes crashing down and you say, hey, maybe I can get got? Because at this point, it becomes very difficult to feel sorry for anyone outside of someone that has not seen this stuff. And it's really hard for me to believe that someone is coming to Medellin completely ignorant after all the history that this city has. Now, for you guys, stay safe. This is the woman right here. The tats are a dead giveaway, right? She's got these masks and shit on her arms. Dead giveaway. If you see her, stay away. If you're a dumbass that's still on the dating apps right now and you see her pop up, stay away. Guys, the MO is always the same, right? Not almost every time this starts on dating apps. They get you guys, man. Getting fucking your nuts taken care of for a day is not worth your life, guys. If you're going to come here and you want to engage in this stuff, right? First, get in touch with Tapped In and hire someone to check in on you so that you have that. Second, find 5-star tours down below. This guy can help you go through the city, experience everything that you want here in a safe manner. That leads me to the next thing. If you want to engage in this stuff, massage parlors, brothels, strip clubs, there are controlled environments, guys, that you can go to that will ensure that this stuff does not happen to you again. Okay? Now, we have another woman right here in Medellin that just drugged a guy. He was out for 48 hours. Thank God he's alive. You guys stay the fuck off the dating apps. Episode 5 of Expose is here, guys. These stories are coming in too much, too often. We can't slow down. So here is a post that a guy put up in Passport Bros Spanish-speaking country. So if any of you guys are in this group, because I'm not in it, another brother sent me this, okay? A guy's working together to take these hoes down, right? That's how it's going now. So someone sent me this, and I want you guys to see that we're going to expose these women here. They have drugged this guy's friends and robbed them. So who are they? Well, this is the one right here. And before we get into it, let me just piece it all together so you guys can see. This is her name that she uses on Tinder, right? And that's her picture, okay? If you go back now here to this Instagram account and you scroll down a little bit, you will find that same picture is there. For as smart as these women are and as cunning as they are, God, they are fucking dumb sometimes. And they, at least in this case, this one was, because you know what? They get so brave, they don't think they can get caught. Well, we got your ass. So here's the Instagram, but I did more for you, bro. We got more for you. You just got to reach out to me. Not only do we have an Instagram for you, but we got her phone number.
And I've said it many times before, you do not make exceptions to the rules. Once you know what the rules are, things you don't do, don't go to random places with people you don't know, don't leave drinks unattended, stop inviting random girls back to your place without knowing them properly. But of course, there's always going to be guys coming here for...
Y'all be letting pay for play kiss all on y'all? Y'all be, these chicks that you just met, let's bring that beat back.
Don't go to random places with people you don't know. Don't leave drinks unattended. Stop inviting random girls back to your place without knowing them properly. But of course, there's always going to be guys coming here.
Y'all be letting pay for play kiss on y'all like that? Is this what it's all about? I ain't been in the pay for play world. Yeah, these dudes be 2/3. Is that how the pay for play world works? I don't know. I'm asking nosy people. Well, I'm gonna tell you, this ain't inquiring minds. This is just nosy people. I'm being nosy. Shout out to my brother S. Palmer. I mean Jay, that is, with the $20 love over on the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. I'm serious, guys. Is this how y'all moving now? I'm trying to understand. T-Mac says this. He said, Dre, I heard dudes getting E. coli. Wow. Because they put their mouths at the wrong end of a paper plate. Usually white dudes. The white T dudes. My man Kang in the building says this. He says, salute to those white gentlemen who are really on their ass about this, because whether anyone knows it, this is an intercultural political concern. Absolutely correct. It doesn't matter what race, no matter what country. It's all of us jobs. It's all of our jobs to be aware of what's going on. That does get the attention of law enforcement. This is so true. So true. I do want guys to have safety. I might laugh at you, but I believe that I definitely want dudes to be safe. My man Don says this. He said, look at the guys. You know what, Don? Y'all gonna keep from coming down to Colombia with these tube socks and flip-flops on. Y'all gonna quit coming to Colombia with tube socks and flip-flops. I didn't even notice that, Don. Good call, brother. Shout out to DJ Davis in the building. DJ says that. He said, I've seen images like this on deployment in Thailand. I can imagine. Saw some of the dudes on the ship with women sitting on their lap, holding hands. Shout out to my brother Mike T in the building. He says this. He said, that's how y'all move now. I know, right? That's how, hey, they need a consultation. Hey, they ain't gonna listen. They ain't gonna listen. Travel M says this. He said, what up, Dre? He said, I'm in Cartagena right now and saw a guy bring 2 women into his apartment last night. Last night. Hard head make a soft butt. He said these guys that got robbed were also giving papaya. Absolutely correct. The first thing they were doing was giving papaya with them flip-flops and 6 socks, tube socks on.
For that specific reason of meeting and entertaining women, as long as there are airplanes flying to Colombia. So sometimes these efforts feel like they are falling on deaf ears, but nevertheless, this is going to be another video about it. So the next part of this video is around midnight last night, where we got on a phone call and essentially he told me his story. So here it is. Why do you think that?
Because then we turned the next morning when we got up, obviously the Airbnb called the police, whatever. And they returned, they said, well, yeah, they find some girl last night with a bag of stuff. So when we go to the police station now, and they're all like laughing, and like it's like 30 of them just waiting. You know what I mean? And they're all laughing and stuff like that. And they return some stuff, but they never return everything. They was like the jewelry and all that stuff. They only return like slide and the wallet with the ID, but not with the money and inside the wallet and stuff like that.
The law,
bro, you are not gonna get that money back.
Laws here are different than the laws in the United States, guys, and this is something that is really important for you to understand.
Shout out to Rob for this statement. Once again, I'm gonna drop Rob's channel link. Let me drop the link for my brother Passport Graffiti. Make sure we got 74 in the building. Could you guys do me a favor? Give me at least 20, 25 of you guys that subscribe tonight. And I mean, let's show some love. You know, this channel, we support black male media. Show my man that's doing the interview some love. Passport Graffiti. Because he's about to interview one of the guys that got drugged. So make sure you subscribe to his channel, in other words. And I'm going to drop Rob's, the white guy right here, because he's doing big things in Medellin. Trying to keep it safe. I'm going to drop his Instagram. I want you guys to follow his Instagram as well. And I'm going to drop the Instagram of Unseen Medellin, our brother Chill Capo, because he's still doing content and he's doing an excellent job.
I've been doing a little bit of research myself to really get an understanding of this, because you see these criminals when they finally get picked up for drugging and robbing people, where, you know, we want to celebrate, and the next thing you know, they're back out on the street, and it's like, how does something like that ever happen? Okay, now let's take the United States for example. In the United States, let's say the cops roll up on someone, and this guy has the mail belonging to 5 different people. Okay, you can get charged federally for stealing someone's mail. It's a serious crime. And the government and the prosecutors do not need the homeowners to come forward and press charges against you. They could just go to them and say, yeah, I don't know this person. They have no business having my mail. Boom. And that person is catching charges. Okay. Now here in Medellin, it works differently. Okay. Let's use a woman, for example, the other day. She can get caught having other people's passports. She can have multiple passports on her. She can have credit cards on her, stuff that does not belong to her. And if
absolutely correct. That's a name that doesn't even need to be mentioned. Our brother DC Rob, he always does great work. So I'm going to be dropping those gentlemen's YouTube channel, so you guys can subscribe. And this is Rob's right here. This is his Instagram that I'm going to be dropping right here. Make sure you guys show some love to Rob, man. He's really doing some great work, really great work. And I'll show you what I mean by that before Rob continues on, because he's making a great point. Yeah, that's my dude, Rob, DC born Rob. So without a doubt. But this guy right here, his name is Robert too. Let me do a quick screen share with you guys. Give me a second. I'll pull this one down. Let me add this one to the stage. So right here, this is Rob's Instagram. The guy who we're talking about, Remote Living Gringo. So he has all type of content on here. So he's serious. Serious about getting these criminals off the streets. So make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. And I'm going to drop the link for, like I said, for DC born Rob, as well as my brother Chill Capo, and our sister Mariah Sincere. She's doing great work as well. Now let me take this down and bring this back up.
The victim does not come forward and file a complaint, they cannot charge her, and they have to let her go.
That's Colombia. I'll say that again. He made a great point. A lot of times you guys wondering why the women get away, and I kid you not. Number one reason, you aren't around to press charges according to Colombian law. Therefore, they have to let them go. remember back in the day with domestic violence in the United States. Remember, if the female don't press charges, remember how dudes used to be like, let me get a phone call. Baby, girl, tell the people you don't want to press charges. Let them know you don't want to press charges. They're going to let me out tonight. Yeah, girl, do what I said. Or don't come down here. When they want to press charges, just don't come down. Just don't show up to court. All right, I love you too. And you could do that, right? Back in the day, right? Let's be real. Back in the day, in every state, so many dudes were doing it like that. Girl, hey, tell them you're gonna drop the charges. Tell them you're gonna drop. What happened? Men and women kept getting into fights. And so the states say enough is enough, didn't they? And what they do? We no longer need her or him to press charges. The states can do it. There was a time that the states didn't do that. That's where Colombia is right now when it comes to pay-for-play crimes. If you aren't around to do a police report, press charges, and even show up for court, that young lady either is going to go to jail and get out the next morning, or she might not go to jail, or if she goes to court, she's going to be found not guilty. Why? Because Colombian laws are like what the United States laws used to be when it came to domestic violence. And a lot of us now are so comfortable with the states or the feds pressing charges without even having to see us. We don't realize that there are countries that still exist that has America's old laws. The laws where you had to go to court in America. See, we're so comfortable with how it is now that, hey, if I don't press charges, the state's gonna press charges. I ain't got to worry about it. Well, it wasn't always. When I was coming up, I'm gonna tell you this. When it came to domestic violence, all the way into my 30s, if the woman or the man did not press charges, wasn't nobody either going to jail or the person was going to be released, or the person going to get found not guilty, just because the other person didn't show up for court or decided not to press charges. It was like that for years, all the way up to I'm 58. It was like that until I was 30. So all you younger dudes that don't remember that era, were a lot of crimes in the United States. You could steal from a company. If the company decide to not press charges for you stealing, a lot of times, not in all states, but in many states, the court's hands are tied because the company decide not to press charges. Now, they don't, in many states, they still expect the companies to press charges. But in other states, money laundering is a federal offense. You're going to jail. They don't need that company to press charges anymore. The states and the feds will do it now. When it came to drug conspiracies, they did not need one person that I ever sold drugs to show up for court. I'll say that again. In the 80s and 90s, when I got locked up and I was facing 165 years, they did not need one person to show up to court that I sold drugs to or saw me sell drugs to show up. All they had to do was find a regular everyday snitch to talk about what they saw as far as weight and artillery and stuff like that. But they didn't need to have everybody to lock me up for 10 years, right? Colombia is just behind right now. And I think some of us don't understand how far other countries are behind us when it comes to changing some of the laws And I want you to remember this, guys, that used to be on our books the same way. The same complaints that we have about Colombia's judicial system, ours used to be like that 20 years ago. Just 20 years ago. We as Americans are now comfortable now with, hey, the feds or the state will press charges. But there was a time that America was just like Colombia with its judicial system. Just like Colombia. You say no, T-Mac, let me know. He said, is this a rerun? He said, I just got here. No, it's not a rerun. Shout out to Jay. He said, I've been in Colombia for over 10 years. He said, I've never experienced. He said, I never had an extreme experience. Me either. I'm with you on that one, brother. He said, stop moving reckless. He said, this is a third world country. In other words, it's behind us. When it comes to laws, when it comes to a bunch of other things, they're still behind us. A third world country, lack of resources. That's another thing. Shout out to Kofa being in the building. Kofa says this. He says, facts, my cousin did 10 years in the feds, federal time, because someone said his name. Never actually caught. All conspiracy. That's how mine was. That's how I got my 10 years. No proof. I kid you not, no proof. I tell people this. I got locked up for selling drugs, but I was the dude that was breaking in the gold store. And I'm using that's a metaphor. What I'm saying is they locked me up and I did 10 years for crimes, but they didn't lock me up for my crimes. That's what pissed me off. Lock me up. I'm a criminal. 80s and 90s, I'm a criminal. I got you. But they locked me up on the conspiracy for crimes that weren't even mine. In other words, I'm playing around in the underworld and I ain't got no business being there. So I feel for your cousin. He said in California, he said they call the domestic violence the OJ. He said they arrest a lot of people with no evidence. Oh wow. He said my ex-wife was trying to hit me up, so I held her forearm and left a thumbprint. Wow, a thumbprint, and got arrested. He said that the police said that the charges was automatic. Automatic. He said the DA immediately dropped the charges, but it was after I paid the bail. Yeah. 007 said, I hope some of these countries stay behind the U.S. legally because that would defeat the purpose of leaving. That's a good point when it comes to certain areas. That's a good point. Let's continue on. But I just want to let you guys know that Rob is absolutely correct. Once again, make sure that you guys subscribe to his Instagram. And I'm going to put in the Instagram of for you guys to subscribe to Unseen Medellin with our brother Chill Capo, as well as DC Born Rob's channel. I'm going to drop the link to that one as well.
So, I have been guilty of this, of being really pissed off at, police and stuff. Like, how do you just let someone go like that? Like, it's fucked up. Like, you don't care, blah, 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 right? When really, they're handcuffed. Like, no pun intended. They have to let her go. So, guys, look, you have to be responsible when you're going to be here. Like, whether the cops want to or not, like in some cases, like there's nothing they can do for you. And some of you guys, you get jammed up and you don't want anyone to know. So you're not going to press charges anyway. And that criminal is allowed to continue doing what they're doing. And these guys are smart, right? So they'll look for guys that appear to be married, really shouldn't be doing this, to where even if they get themselves jammed up, you are far less likely to report them, guys. So
don't forget that, because that's going to be a point that's made tonight. They look for a lot of you guys that look like or come across like, or you have a ring on, like you're married. So you're targeted. Locals as well as foreigners. Locals as well as foreigners. That's going to come back up tonight.
Just know, even if the cops want to sometimes, if they don't have a victim complaint, they can't hold these people.
Yeah, of course.
Yo, I never seen anything like that in my life, dog.
Okay, so just so I'm trying to note all this down. So around what time did you guys went out and you met the girls?
It was early on, like 7.
Damn. Okay. Around.
You know, time like 7, 9, and we'll probably get back to the crib with like 9 o'clock.
So were they in a club or were they on the street?
It was on the Wall Street.
Okay. So was it 5 girls that were all together, or was it just kind of 5 random girls that each guy kind of picked out?
No, what happened is the girls would pick up like one and she called her friends.
Okay. Yeah, that's where it's still bad.
Yo, I never seen anything like that in my life, though. My only thing is, I don't mind giving you the story, but I cannot be like my face and stuff like that. I got a wife and kid, know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I
You can't show my face because I have a wife and kids. You can't show my face because I have a wife and kids. If that security guard wouldn't have come upstairs to check on you, you wouldn't have a wife and you wouldn't have to ever worry about your kids. I'll say that again for the back of the church for some of you guys. If it was not for that security guard coming in and checking on them hours later, you wouldn't have to worry about having a wife ever again. And your kids, yeah, you can forget about that. They just been carrying on your last name you wouldn't have to worry about going to a graduation. You wouldn't have to worry about going to making sure that your daughter looking cute for the prom. You wouldn't have to worry about college graduation, your son getting married, your first grandchild. You wouldn't have if that security guard wouldn't have came upstairs in a foreign country, your black ass wouldn't have had to worry about none of that. The house being paid off, the 30-year mortgage, you have the house, the mortgage burning party. You wouldn't have had to worry about none of that. You get your 7th gray hair in your beard. Don't worry about that. You never had to worry about that 7th gray hair. You sitting up there and watching your wife age beautifully. Ain't worry about that. Your wife would have been somebody else's wife. Your baby, somebody else would have been calling her baby. The wife that give you firehead at the house, you ain't got to worry about her giving you firehead no more. Your wife would have been giving another dude firehead at your house. Y'all don't understand the severity of playing this game. Like I said, I understand not every city in the United States got Latin women. And I understand y'all been dreaming about getting your hands on a sexy Venezuelan, right? You've been watching Miss Universe your whole life. Who's the winner? Miss Venezuela! And you hear Miss Venezuela win damn near every year. I got you. So now you get a chance to find out the rumors that you've been hearing about Venezuelans being beautiful and being freaky. And so you want that beautiful freakiness from the Venezuelan and the Brazilian. Bro, I got you. You live in a city, ain't that many Latin. And here's your chance, right? Your wife and your kids, you ain't never got to worry about them if that security guard went in and came upstairs. You ain't never got to worry about them again, and they ain't never got to worry about your ass again. And the strong word that I'm using over and over is never. The reason why I'm emphasizing on this tonight, guys, for all of us, none of us have a loophole when it comes to being wise in these other countries. I want to say this. There is no hookup. There is no loophole or easy way of getting around it in many of these scams that take place in these other countries. You're gonna have to be. I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. Y'all ready? I mentioned yesterday that before I came down, like 2016, 17, I was pre-gaming. I had all these women set up, and when as far as like meeting people, and come to find out, when I got down here, it was so much easier for me to meet down-to-earth women face to face that the women that I had met online and was conversing with for 4 months, kid y'all not, I never even talked to them. I think I talked to one. Come to be honest, I talked to one in Medellin. We messed around for a minute. But I'm pre-gaming, thinking, okay, I need to hook up all these women and get it all set up. So when I get down there, I got 4 or 5 women waiting for me. And I got down here and I found out it was so easy to meet women face to face, walking down the street in Medellin, regular everyday women. I didn't have time for none of those women that I had met online. None of them. What's my point? The thirst that we think that we have, it ain't that serious. It's not as serious as we think it is. Once you make it down to Colombia or Brazil or even these other countries, Ethiopia, I'm telling you, man, it's good women waiting for you anyway, bro. It ain't that serious. Kang says this is a part of what you were saying is true about a lot of guys not that not many Latinas in these cities, and man, they lose their minds. You are so correct. You are so. You know what? I'm gonna tell you a true story. I didn't appreciate one of my first girlfriends in Detroit. Like you guys, first girlfriend was white girl. Second girlfriend was Wendy. Second, I ain't putting out the government name. Second girlfriend was Asian, Lisa, a fine ass. Third one was Michelle. She cheated on me with my boy down the street. Fourth girlfriend, I didn't appreciate until I started traveling as an adult years later. She was Brazilian. I didn't appreciate her beauty. I didn't appreciate her freakiness. I didn't appreciate her sense of humor. I didn't appreciate her, and I mean this, I didn't appreciate her cooking, her cleaning, her provide. In Detroit, it's so rare in Detroit, you find Arabs, Middle Easterners. You do not find Brazilians in Detroit. That's how rare Latinas are in Detroit, especially back then. Once I got older and I realized the value of traditional Latinas, including Brazilians, now I can look back and say, now I see why she was like this, or why she did this for me, why she liked to cook, why she was down to earth, why she liked anal all the time. Just all the things that I know now about Brazilian women, it's kind of like it came into fruition. But since there wasn't that many Brazilians or Latinas, in other words, in Detroit, more Arabic, I kind of took it for granted. Some of you guys are like me. You didn't grow up around a lot of Latin and traditional Latin at that. So when you move to or go visit another country, it kind of like blows you away. Like, oh my God, look at all this. Fortunately for me, I lived in Florida for 14 years. So I'm around everybody in the world. So that helped me out a lot before coming to Colombia. But I can say this, I'm gonna be honest. I would probably have my nose open up a little bit more, not to the point of getting drugged like a lot of you dudes, and not to the point of pay for play, because I like to hunt for my meal. But I can say I probably would have been a little bit more thirsty if I wouldn't have had a Brazilian girlfriend at a younger age. And we were together for like 2-3 years, and had a had moved to Florida for 14 years and had been around Colombians and Venezuelans and Brazilians, like Puerto Ricans, like looking at it like it is what it is type of thing. That is the difference between myself and others. A lot of guys just haven't been around enough Latinas. He said, hold up. The man that's in the pictures, was he? No, he was. I just used that as a metaphor of a man being a family man. This guy in this picture, him and his wife, those are all their kids, including the baby. That's all their kids. That couple has been together forever. I've been following them on YouTube and Instagram and TikTok. They're a very happy family. But a lot of times, my point of using that video is in that image is to showcase. Sometimes we go to other countries and we forget we're dads and we're somebody's son and we're somebody's coworker and somebody's uncle. In other words, there is somebody back home in the States that depends on us to make it back home to the States. So let's go back to the video. And the brother's gonna say, don't show my face because I got a family. I'm married.
Around what time did you guys went out and you met the girls?
It was early on, like 7.
Damn. Okay. Around.
You know, time like 7, 9. And we'll probably get back to the crib at like 9 o'clock.
So were they in a club or were they on the street?
It was on the Wall Street.
Okay. So was it 5 girls that were all together, or was it just kind of 5 random girls that each guy kind of picked out?
No, what happened is the girls would pick up like one and she called her friends.
Okay. Yeah, that's where it's still bad.
Yo.
Once again, he said there was one that they met walking down the street of Cartagena, which we're looking at. And she said, can I find my friends? Can I bring my friends? And she called 5 more. So it was 5 guys, the Fab 5 of Cartagena, the 5 deadly venom, if you will, the 5 ninja elements for all you Kung Fu movie fans, all 5 ninja elements. One girl called her girls, and what did she say? We got one, girls. Ring the alarm. We got them. Ladies, we got them, girl. We got them. We've been walking this street all night long. Get your asses over here. We got us some simps, suckers, and some saps. Get your asses over here right now, girl. I don't care. Let him go. Tell your man you got business to take care of. We about to rob 5 motherfuckers in one night. 5? Just one girl? I got 5 fools standing right in front of me. They don't even know what I'm saying. They speak in English. Papacitos. Yeah. I got 5 of them standing right here. Don't tell me I'm lying. I got 5 stupid mother. Right. Say hi to my girl. What did I tell you? I told you we got 5 stupid motherfuckers right here. We about to hit a lick of all licks, girl. Ain't nobody in this city hit 5 in one night. Yeah, bring her too. No, don't bring her. I don't like that bitch. I don't like that bitch either. Yeah, that's my girl. Bring her too. Yeah, bring her too. Yeah, bring her too. It's 5 of y'all. It's 5. I'm 6. Okay, all right. Because you know it's always got to be 5 of y'all to take care of, and it's always got to be that one that's making the drinks. So it's got to be at least 6 girls there. 5 of y'all, there's 5 girls to distract you, stupid motherfuckers, and 1 is making the drinks, stupid motherfuckers. Yeah, they need a stupid mother. Yeah. I see y'all in a minute. We about to get paid. Yes, we are. Yes, we are, bitches. Bitch, yes, we are. We about to get paid. Oh, yes, we are. Hell yeah. You know how I do. You bitches, hey, y'all owe me tomorrow. You bitches owe me tomorrow. We about to get paid off these two mothers. Papacito, we about to get paid. We about to get paid. Get your asses over here, bitches. All right. Don't be playing with me now. Don't play with me. Y'all coming? Okay, I'll see y'all in a minute. My girl's coming. Yeah, all the girls I saw y'all on the photos, all of them coming. All 5 of them coming. Yeah, I know. You can pick whichever one you want. Yeah, yeah, these are all my girls. They on their way right now. Mm-hmm. Y'all sitting up there getting hyped and shit. Yeah, we about to. It's 6 of them, 5 of us. We about to just do some threesomes throughout the night, dog. It's on, man. It's on. We leave tomorrow. Tonight is our last night in Cartagena. We got to fly back home. Let me call my wife right now before we do anything. Let me call my wife. Hey, baby. What's up? Put the kids on the phone. Girl, put the kids on the phone. What y'all do? Junior, you take care of your sister? All right. Take care of your sister. Put your mama back on the phone. What you up to, babe? No, we just sitting up here chilling. I'm getting tired for real. I'm getting tired. Our flight leave out in the morning early. Forget about what your friends talk about me coming to Colombia and I'm in Cartagena with the 5-5. I love you, girl. I need you in my life. No, I'll be in it tomorrow morning. Tell the kids I love them. All right. Cool. I'm gonna hit you up when I get up in the morning. All right, damn. All right. You niggas loud. I was on the phone with my wife, niggas. Y'all loud, man. Y'all need to shut that shit down. All right. Now, on to the festivities. Where the bitches at? Y'all ain't thinking about y'all families at all. Damn your mama. Damn your kids. Damn your wife, your girlfriend you got back at home. And I know that's how some of you dudes, whenever I see the numbers start going down, I know y'all be like, fuck Dre, I'm out of here. I already know. We got to start thinking about I'm going to say this, and I mean this. In the States and in Colombia, and I'm being honest, I can say this about relationships or just having a girlfriend, right? Not necessarily a wife or anything, just being in relationships. The times that I've been in relationships, it has stopped me from putting a foot in many an ass in my life. If I got me a solid girlfriend and you niggas say something stupid to me, let's say she at the house, and you niggas, bitch ass nigga, fuck you. There's been times where if I was single, I'd have drugged your ass through that club and knocked your ass out with that same stool that you sitting in. But because I got a girl back home who I'm trying to go fuck tonight, I'm gonna go and let your ass slide with that talking crazy shit. Cause that's what grown men do. We be like, all right, nigga, let me head my ass up out of here because I'm gonna whoop your ass if I step in here a couple more minutes. It's the same thing with Andrea. It's some shit that I probably would have did as a single man. Some shit I probably would have allowed as a single man, but because I'm in a relationship, you kind of like, you know what? Don't take your ass home, Dre. Don't take your... It's been chicks in Cali that's been in my face after a dance. Remember I told y'all about this badass Afro-Colombian chick. Dance with her. You know, like my motto, I don't cheat, I dance. Dance with her, went about my business. She walked up to me, and I'm like, girl, do not bring that beauty my way. Bring that body my way. Girl, you too fucking fine. That's what I'm thinking, right? She tells me in Spanish, I see you married. And she saw my ring. I'm like, yeah, because we were dancing. She said, I'm married too. I said, I see you with your dudes. She said, those are my co-workers. I said, okay, cool. She said, and some of you guys have heard me tell this story. I got an hour before I need to be home. Nigga, I got the truck, the SUV sitting right outside the motherfucking club. The old Andre would have whooped that pussy up. Right in that SUV with them tinted windows. He would have got his wife back after I treated her ass like a rental car in the back of my SUV, the old Andre. The Andre that's trying to do the right thing. I had to look down at that pretty motherfucker, man, at the club, and I was like, that's all right, little mama, but I see you around, though. I'm good. And instead of staying around the club was about to close in an hour and a half, so I still had an hour to dance, right? I got my ass, because I know me, I got my ass right out that club, came on home to my wife. Sometimes being in a relationship keep you out of some shit. I know us men don't want to admit that, but I'm admit it's been plenty of times I did not put my foot in a nigga ass because I knew I had a girlfriend waiting for me back at the house. And I was like, man, is it worth going to jail whooping this nigga ass, or should I go home and beat up my wife or my girlfriend's coochie? Man, let me take my ass home and beat that coochie up. Yeah, fuck with this nigga. I ain't gonna never see this nigga again in life anyway. So why am I sit up here and tussle with this nigga when I could be tussling with some coochie back home? A lot of y'all take that for granted. Me, I would have never got caught up in Cartagena like the Fab Five did. Because I would have said, if I get drugged, ain't none of these bitches in Colombia or in South America worth me getting drugged and not making home to my kids. None of these women in this country are not worth me making it home to my kids. I ain't met the bitch. I ain't seen the bitch. I've been from sea to shiny sea in the United States. Ain't none of them motherfuckers fine enough. My post-nut clarity is too motherfucking clear. As soon as I nut in a motherfucking bitch mouth, I'm looking like, now why are you fucking my dick? Could you explain why you're down there? I be looking at bitches like I got hypnotized. Dude, I'm that dude. I would look at a bitch like I got hypnotized and the bitch tricked me into so when she could suck my dick. As soon as I nut, it's like, who are you? How'd you get here? That's how quick my post-nut clarity. Some of you dudes, y'all post-nut clarity take 3 years to kick in. My post-nut clarity, my shit is quick. As soon as I nut, I'd be like, I don't even like you. Why are you here? Oh, don't touch me. Bitch, don't touch me. I'm going to leave this hotel. You can leave after me. My post-nut clarity be quick than a motherfucker, dog. I don't never be looking at a bitch like, oh my God, I gotta fuck you again. I'm like, well, why did I fuck you? And I'm talking about the baddest bitches. I be looking like, after I fuck them, I be like, now, why did I take you out to dinner? Bitch, this pussy is cup of coffee pussy. I've been taking your dumb ass out to $300 dinners because you got dimples and you got coffee pussy? You mean I could have just been giving you cups of coffee? Come on, don't act like I'm the only one that had some pussy that wasn't worth it. You be like, bitch, I took your ass to the Cheesecake Factory when I should have been taking your ass to Dunkin' Donuts? Bitch, you got Dunkin' Donut pussy? You only good for a goddamn cappuccino? You got cappuccino pussy? I'm sitting up and you talking to me like I got Ruth Chris pussy. I'm taking this bitch to Ruth Chris and you got cappuccino pussy? I should have just been giving your ass a cup of coffee and a Dunkin' Donut? What the hell? My post-nut clarity is fast, dog. And some of you dudes are just like me. That's why y'all laughing. Because some of y'all just like me. You be looking at the bitch like, bitch, where'd you come from? Bitch, where did you come from? You be looking like a... Have you ever fucked a bitch and you nut and you looking at the bitch like she broke in your house? Dude, my post-nut clarity is so fast. I be looking at bitches like they just broke in the house. Ooh. Who the fuck are you? Get the fuck out, bitch. Get the fuck out of my house. Oh, I invited you? Okay. All right, bitch. All right, bitch. I'll be looking at bitches like they broke in my motherfucking house after I nut. Bitch, get the fuck out. You get out. I'll be wanting to throw snakes. I'm from Florida. I'll be wanting to throw a snake and an alligator at a bitch as soon as I nut. You ain't sleeping. Dude, I'm quick. Dude, if you knew how quick I was to tell a bitch, you are not sleeping here overnight. I gotta leave. It is 4:13 in the morning, bitch. You will not see 4:17 in this house. You might as well put you might as well put them shoes. Dude, I have kicked. Dude, if you knew the baddest bitches that I have kicked out, you would be looking at me like, this nigga, he lying. He lying. He don't be kicking no baddies out the house at 4:50. Dude, my post-nut clarity is like that. Soon as I nut, bitch, what you doing to my house? If you don't grab them damn heels, nigga, I will nut and run to the goddamn doorknob. True story. I will run to the goddamn door like I'm Martin and tell a bitch, get to stepping. I am that. My Uncle Jeffrey, I wish Ghostface was here. He'll tell you. I will put a bitch out like that. I do not give a fuck how fine you are. No bitch, you cannot stay overnight. No bitch, the sun, I'll be treating bitches like they vampires and shit. The sun, bitch, you need to get your ass back to your coffin. You need to get your ass back to your coffin before the sun come up. I treat bitches like, in Florida, man, I was treating them bitches like they was vampires, man. Bitch, you got a coffin to get back to. You do not need to be here when the sun come up. You don't get your coffin ass to your goddamn house. The hell? Don't you supposed to be in a basement somewhere? Get your ass up out of here. I've never been one of them dudes like, oh, she made me nut so good. Oh, I'm gonna let her sleep and then I'm gonna fuck her in the morning. Not me. Not me. I started that nut made me realize like, who the fuck are you? Why are you in my home? Don't let it be a hotel room. Let it be a hotel room. Jamar says, he said, that's why I do the hotel. Let it be a hotel room. Nigga, I'm running out that motherfucker like I got warrants. Nigga, I'm running out the whole, let me and a chick be in a hotel room and I nut? Nigga, I'm running out of there like I got all type of warrants for my arrest. I'm running out the hotel room as if I was fucking the owner's daughter. I'm running out that motherfucker. I'm leaving bitches in the... No, bitch, you can't get... Bitches be looking at me like, can I get a ride home? Or what? Did I not just nut in your butt? No. I just nutted in your booty. No. Ugh. No, you cannot get a ride from me. Bitch, call an Uber. I get you. Y'all think I'm lying too. That's the funny part. My post-nut clarity is not like you dudes, man. Y'all dudes post-nut clarity take forever. My shit don't take that long, man. Every man got post-nut clarity. Some dudes get post-nut clarity, take them a couple minutes. Some dudes a couple weeks, couple days. Some dudes it take them a couple years to realize I shouldn't be fucking with this bitch. My shit used to kick in a couple seconds like, don't you want some more? No, I don't want any more. I gotta go to work in the morning. I mean, I've had this one chick was talking so much shit. I drive you crazy. I drive you crazy too, bitch. So when she got done lapping up the nut, I was like, I gotta go. Dude, I wish I was different. I ain't gonna lie. I wish I was like a lot of dudes that can sit back and say, you can fuck her that night, and then you let her sleep, and then you wake her up and fuck her the next morning. Oh, no, I wasn't that dude. I ain't never been that dude. I wish I could say I was. Cause y'all, it look like y'all have more fun than I do. Me, I be like, I be looking for exits and shit. I be looking for exits like a motherfucker. I'm wrong, but I'm looking for exits, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you. He say, damn Trey. He said, I used to say the same thing. When these mofos mess with me, he said, well, I got TS and CSI clearances. Yes, sir. Knowing I can't mess up. Absolutely correct, man. He said credit had to be A1. Right. You be thinking to yourself like, and the funny, I could see if it was a regular, I kid you not, I could see it was just regular bitches I was kicking out the house. Dude, it used to be some gorgeous women. And them motherfuckers would swear wouldn't nobody kick them out because they were so fine, right? And my hobby was kicking bad bitches out the house. That's why I say y'all think I'm kidding, because when I moved to Tampa a year later, my uncle Ghostface, because he's like a couple years younger than me, so me and Jeffrey were like brothers. So we were, the first few years, we were roommates. And so when I tell y'all these stories, my uncle can validate these stories. Like I say, he's like 4 years younger than me, so we're more like brothers than uncle and nephew. And he can validate these stories. Bad bitches will come in, dude. Soon as I nut or them bitches nut, I'm putting foot to back like I got Timberlands on. Them bitches probably could have got me arrested and shit. Officer, just look at my back. He just put his foot in my back with a big ass pair of Timberlands. I was kicking bitches. Bitch, get the fuck out. I know what I'm about. I'm a man. I was kicking their asses out. And I'm not saying it in a braggadocious way. I'm just saying that some dudes don't get their clarity and understand that I am not going to put my family in jeopardy for some pussy. I am not going to put my family in a problematic situation to where my kids can't have a father. And that's what this dude did. He put his kids in a position where they couldn't even have a father. And that's not cool. That's not cool. In another country. Damn, that's crazy. The more I think about it, the crazier it sounds. He say, bruh, he said, I might work this taking everything in me not to bust out. I'm just saying, Crypto Dragon in the building. He said, I was looking soulless after posting that, for real. He said, he said, because I was disappointed in myself. If you knew the amount of times I have fucked a bitch and was highly disappointed. The mistake that I was making, I was equating beauty to freakiness. I thought if she was an 8, 9, 10, or at least a 7, that equated to a nasty motherfucker, right? Most nasty motherfuckers that I done had was like 7, 6s, and even some 5s. Most, the freakiest, am I lying? Okay. Put a 1 in the comment if the freakiest bitch that you ever had was not an 8, was not a 9, was not a 10. Was not. I know the freakiest, wildest, best sex that I ever had. They may have had a bad body, a decent face, but that motherfucker was nasty as hell. I only had 1 in my life that was a combination of she was a 10 and she was a freak. She was black and Irish. She was black and Irish and be more. That was the one that called my wife. Talked on the phone with her for 2 hours. Yes. And he made me cry when we were fucking. That one. She was a 10, like 100% 10. And she was the freakiest, wildest, nastiest motherfucker you ever want to meet. But everybody else, normally, just thank you, gentlemen. Everybody else was like 7, 6, maybe even a 5. The freakiest, nastiest, wildest motherfuckers I ever had. One more, the Brazilian chick in Detroit. So I had 2 that had the beauty and had the freakiness. So the Brazilian chick in Detroit and the black and Irish chicken in Bmore. Everybody else kind of like 7, 6s. They were really pretty or really nice bodies, but they weren't like a combination of like the baddest bitch in the room and freaky at the same time. So we know, dude, the baddest ones was always kind of like, sometimes you'd be like, why am I fucking this bitch? You be constantly yourself after you fucking. You be looking over at her like, why am I even in this hotel room with this woman? I could be making s'mores back home. You be thinking of other shit. I could be making s'mores back home right now. I could go to the grocery store, get me some Hershey's and some marshmallows and some graham crackers and make some s'mores other than fuck this bitch again. Kid you not. So I know I'm not the only one. Will says this. He say pretty chicks in the U.S. don't think they have to. That's true. That they have to do anything in bed. That's so true. So true. I'm going to drop DC Rob's link in a second. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen.
I never seen anything like that in my life, though. My only thing is, if this, like, I don't mind give you the story, but I cannot be like my face and stuff like that. I got a wife and kid now.
I got a wife and kids. I got a wife and kids. So I don't want to show my face. What was your wife and kids supposed to put on the obituary if that security guard didn't show up? If that security guard didn't show up, what the hell was your wife and kids supposed to put on obituary? Could you riddle me that one, Batman? Could you riddle me that one? What were your wife and kids supposed to put on the obituary after they shipped your body back home in a plastic bag?
Yeah, no, I understand that. I'm not trying to, put anybody on blast as far as your, face or anything like that. Did anything get back, back to your wife or kid? Like nobody found out back home?
Nah, because we were drugs. Because like even I had my wife and all that cards was swiping, and she blew me up. Everybody joked out. We don't know nothing, and when we finally wake up, and that's when they even take our phones and everything. There's security at Airbnb, and one of our guys got up before us and went upstairs checking up on us with the security and all that stuff.
So the Airbnb had security, and the security guard came upstairs to check on them and found them.
And that's when everybody tried to figure out what the fuck happened. And that's when the security guy called the police, and we went to the station. And that's when we got our phones.
Oh, so they had the phones there.
Yeah, they had the phones there too.
That's
and they put everything on airplane mode.
Yeah, that's crazy. So the girls took the stuff and then somehow randomly got caught. And yeah, because that hardly ever happens. At least here where I am in Medellin, once you get drugged and robbed, it's very, very rare that the girls get caught or they end up recovering the stuff, anything at all, because a lot of these girls tend to work with, syndicates or a gang or, of guys or something like that. And they usually pick them up, and once they get your stuff, they leave and they go to wherever they're going to go, and you know they figure it out from there.
Valentina's back out on the streets, guys. We celebrated too soon yesterday. One can only dream that if you're drugging, robbing, unaliving tourists here, not even just tourists, anybody here, right, that they would find you, they would lock you up, throw away the key. They didn't do that to Valentina. They released her the same exact day, right? And in the process, what they did is they just sent a message that it is okay to drug and rob tourists, right? It is so okay that, you know what, we might inconvenience you for a few hours, but you'll be out on the street the same day. Now, what do you think that the people that do this, right? Because she's far from the only one. There's groups, you know, spread out throughout the city that are doing this. What kind of message does that send to them? Hey, it's free game, man. So if you are traveling and you are going somewhere and you're looking for a destination where you can...
Remember, Valentina is the Venezuelan that got arrested that was showing all the money that she made from drugging dudes. Remember, she did the videos, so she was showing all the American dollars and the Colombian pesos after she had drugged some dudes. Remember what we talked about earlier? If you're not in the country to press charges, according to Colombian law, they got to let them go. The system does not press charges. And that's why this brother, Robert, white brother, is just saying that the hands of the police are tied. So a lot of times we'll cuss and fuss about the police, but the laws don't allow the police to keep that person. Make sure you guys subscribe to our brother DC Born Rob as well. Excuse me. DC Born Rob over on YouTube.
Go out and party like you want to experience the nightlife. Do not come to Medellin. It is not safe. Go to a place like Cancun where the party is great. I used to live there. It's an amazing city. And you know what happens in that city? If a local fucks with you, they have a serious problem on their hand, because the people that run that city, right, do not want to be on the news in the United States disrupting the flow of tourism coming into that city. It's bad for business, so locals do not get to fuck with you in that town. Here in Medellin, not only do they get to mess with you, man, there's no penalty for it at all. She's back on the street, able to do the same thing. Now, here's the next thing, guys. If you're going out and you're looking for women, right, and you're doing the pay for play, I'm not saying that you should, but whatever, guys are doing it, okay? If you go out and you are picking up things that look like her, things that look like this, with nasty ass neck tat, chest tat, her chest, she's trying to pull it up, it's hanging down to her knees. She is absolutely disgusting, guys. I'm not trying to tell you that you deserve what's coming to you, because I don't hold that type of attitude, but you deserve what's coming to you, man. Like, you can't be this clueless. You can't be this naive. You cannot be this desperate that you let yourself be in a situation where something as nasty as this woman right here is able to get you, guys.
And I agree with Robert. One of the things that's hypocritical about us as men, I noticed over the last 7 years, we have a tendency of what we won't allow in the States, we allow in another country. Some of you guys are like me. I've never been with a woman with neck tattoos. It's never been my thing. Never been with a woman with neck tattoos. Some of you guys, when you're back in the States, you've never been with a woman with neck tattoos. Riddle me this, Batman. Why do you allow women with neck and face tattoos in Brazil to get away with what you wouldn't allow a woman with face and neck tattoos to get away while you're back home in Canada, UK, Australia? You don't know neck and back tattoos experience. You don't know none of that. And when I'm not talking about a little tramp stamp at the bottom of her waist on her back, I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about a full back, all her neck, all that crawling up her. You ain't never messed with none of them in the States. Ever. In Canada, never. You ain't never messed with them in Mexico, UK, Portugal. Why come to South America or the Philippines or Thailand or any of Southeast Asia and pretend like you know what the hell you doing with those type of women. I'm gonna tell y'all now. Y'all ready? Before we go back to the video. I don't know what the hell to do with those type of women. I don't trust them. Never trusted that type of woman that's gonna put tattoos all up her. There are men that can trust those type of women because they've dealt with that. The women that have that type of mindset, they've dealt with those type. I haven't. I am not going to go to another country and pretend like I know what the hell I'm doing with a woman with tattoos crawling up her face. I'm not going to even fake like I know how to do. I know how to have sex with all women, like most men. I'm talking about when it comes to the mindset of those type of women. I'm not even about to pretend like I know what the hell I'm doing with the mindset. There are men that deal with those type of women at home, and when they get to another country, they can relate to those women like it's nothing. I'm not built like that. And I'm gonna tell you something for real. A lot of y'all are just like me. You ain't built like that. Doesn't make you a punk, just means that you're built for other type of women. That it doesn't make you soft. Every man is not built for all types of women. I am not built for every type of woman. There are certain types I'm built for. I embrace that. I'm good at those. A lot of the stories y'all hear with me, it'd be a bad bitch that got a great career. You ever noticed that? Have y'all ever heard me tell a story about a broke bitch? No, none? Why? Because I ain't never fucked one. I'm built for women that are the college girls, the smart girl in high school, the nerdy chicks, the anime chicks, the comic book chicks, the chicks that like to read books. I married a nerd chick. I'm built for nerd chicks. I know who I'm built for. I'm built for hot, attractive, cute, sexy, crazy, fun nerd chicks. That's me. I'm not built for hood chicks. I'm not built for ratchetness. I'm not built for loud chicks. I'm not built for party all the time chicks. I'm not built for that. I'm not built for a bitch that got tattoos crawling up her face. I know my lane. I'm good in my lane. I'm NASCAR and Formula One in my lane. Let me take my ass over there with bitches that got tattoos crawling up their faces. I'll get got. I'm gonna tell you that now. I'm not stupid enough to pretend like I can't get drugged. I can't get robbed if I take my ass over there trying to be in a lane that I don't know nothing about. I don't understand the mindset of those women, the behavior in any country. And I mean in any country. Plot me in a country. I don't care what country you can say the country of Georgia, right? Poland, I don't care. I'm gonna find me a sexy ass, tall, fine ass, if I was single, beautiful, nerdy, motherfucking Polish chick with glasses every time. I'm gonna find that career oriented, she got a big ass house, Polish chick every time. You could drop me in South Africa. I don't care. It was 500,000 broke, sexy bitches walking around South Africa. I'm gonna find that one chick that is that work in the goddamn parliament type of shit. That's me. But if you introduce me to a hood or a ratchet or a tattoo, bruh, it's like you talking a foreign language. I can't relate. Yes, she might be attractive. Yes, she might be sexy, but I can't relate to even get her panties open. I'm gonna tell y'all that now. Hey, Dre, you can fuck her. I'll be looking at y'all like, can I fuck her? Can I really fuck her? Why? Because I can't relate to that. I am not built for every woman. I'm not one of them dudes that pretend, man, I can fuck everybody. I can't. I can fuck any bitch. I can't. Man, I got moves for all of them. I don't. I do not have moves for all women. My moves are not for all women. My moves are for the nerdy, sexy, career, educated, horny, wild, anime loving, comic book reading bitches. That's me. That's me. Chicks that like to travel, adventure, that's me. Chicks that like to go to museums and go to the zoo, that's me. Chicks that like to play golf and tennis and shit, that's me. A bitch that know how to roll dice, I'm lost. Bro, I'm gonna tell you that now. If a bitch know how to roll dice, I don't know shit about that. If she can play dominoes better than 5 men that been to prison, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know no domino playing bitches. This bitch sitting up here with her bones in her hand like, yeah, I know y'all about to lose, right? If she can play dominoes better than 5 men that been to jail, I don't know nothing about them bitches. I'm telling y'all, man, I stay in my lane. Yeah, I keep Rob. Hey, Rob, check it. I do. I don't be pretending like I know better. I'm built for every. I ain't built for every bitch. I am not built for loud women. I am not built for disrespectful women. I am not built for women that's like, I don't need no man, them independent bitches. I'm not built for them. See, I don't worry about women that say I'm independent and I don't need no man. Okay. You know why I wasn't trying to fuck you anyway. We don't need no man. Oh, okay. Weave wearing bitches. Okay. Like I'm being for real. I'll talk shit about women that wear weave, but I'm gonna tell y'all for real. I've only been with one sister that ever wore weave. I'm being honest. I'm either with the sisters with the cute pixie cuts. You know, give me a Toni Braxton back in the day, a cute little shortcut like Halle Berry back in the day, Nia Long. I was with the short pixie cut, the sisters with the short little afro, the sisters with the brush waves, that was me. The sisters that had better hair than Becky, that was me. The sisters that got their own hair going down their back, that was me. The sisters that had the natural afro, that decided to just let their hair grow natural. Remember when the natural movement came? The sisters would have like and I love seeing the sisters when they got the Frederick Douglass part going right here. They got the little Frederick, it's their own little afro, and they put the little Frederick Douglass part in the middle. Them sisters, that's me. They ain't wore weave, and since they was like in the 10th grade, and now she 27. That's me. So when it comes to fucking weave chicks, true story. I would be with chicks that sometimes we'd be sitting there watching a movie because it took almost 2 hours for them to get their hair washed, conditioned, and we just sit up there talking while they just working the blow dryer. Because it take that long to dry all that damn hair. And don't forget the conditioner. That's me. I'm used to bitches that take 2-3 hours just to wash their hair. I married one. I don't be outside my lane, man. So some of you dudes, y'all can handle the weave wearing women or the wig wearing women. I am not a hater, and I am not coming at y'all. But as for Andre, I know me. I grew up with my mom having a short little afro, and my sister, when we were young, all Candy had was a short, a natural, kind of like as long as Halle Berry's hair type of thing, type of style, right? So I'm used to seeing black women my whole life, my aunties and everybody just wearing their natural style, whether somebody liked it or not. It was always theirs. So when I got older, I don't know how to be around women with weaves and shit. Dude, there is no fucking way I'm fucking Beyonce until she take that shit off her head. Now, give me Kelly Rowland. I'm gonna fuck a Kelly, but then here we go. Soon as Kelly put weave in it. Now, I like braids. Now, I give a woman that one. I'm gonna say that straight out the gate. If a woman got braids and she go get a pack of weave and she getting the braids, hey, I'm down with the braids. Do not get that twisted. I love a woman that's rocking the braids. But other than the braids, or she's wearing her hair and she let it grow in nice little twists and nice dreads, well taken care of, I'm with that. But Weave? I can't lie to y'all, man. 2 women in my whole life. I just was never attracted to that. So I could talk shit about weave, but I don't, in real life, I don't know shit about women with weave. I don't know a damn thing. So I don't fuck with them. Yeah, he said you can't trust a chick with a big M, big demonic tattoo across her chest. He said you can look at her and tell she's evil. But y'all ain't here to hear from me. That's a J Case in the building. My boy Jay. Jay says this. He say, Dre, we have the same damn taste in women. I kid you not. I love me an anime. Dude, I love a chick that was like my wife. She wasn't excited just to go see the Michael Jackson movie. Bruh, there was nobody in town that had Michael Jackson t-shirts left. They all sold out throughout Cali that first week. We couldn't find one nowhere. And the few that we did find wasn't even worth the price, right? So we drove 45 minutes to the next small town. Now, it was a sunny day. We wasn't doing shit. But you know, in Colombia, 45 minutes, you might as well be driving 4.5 hours in the eyes of a Colombian, right? But for us, that's just a regular ride to work, right? So we drove 45 minutes. We saw the designs. I knew what other t-shirts I wanted to get. And we got the Michael Jackson shirts, and they delivered it to us the next day, and we enjoyed going to the movie. It wasn't just about the movie. It was about having a t-shirt on and just enjoying the whole Michael Jackson experience. Nerd chicks are wired like that. Nerd chicks are wired like that. Regular chicks that have a hood chicks that have a Michael Jackson t-shirt on, it don't get the same feel that nerd chicks. You know, nerd chicks kind of like when you sit back, you with a nerd chick and y'all watching anime or y'all watching Game of Thrones or when y'all watching documentaries of Animal Planet type of shit or Our Planet or Our Universe. And your girlfriend or your wife start talking about, I saw World War II and Hitler this, and then the Gestapo. And then when your wife start telling you shit about World War II, and you look like, what the heck? Like right now, Andrea's taking French classes, like I've been mentioning to you guys. That's me. I need a nerd chick in Colombia that's learning different languages. I'm not gonna sit up here and pretend like I'm coming to Colombia and I'm gonna be with some hood bitch. Hell no. Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. If I had played around trying to pretend like I can relate to Colombian hood chicks, I would have got robbed, I would have got scammed, and I would have got drugged. I want to say that again. I would have got robbed, and I know it. I would have got scammed, and I would have got robbed. Fucking around, trying to pretend like I know those type of women when I know back home in the States, I don't give them chicks 2 seconds of my time. So why the fuck am I coming to other countries pretending like I can relate to those women? My ass would have got scammed, robbed, and I don't care if it's in the Philippines, I don't care where it is. I'm walking my ass, I'm in the Philippines, I'm walking down 6th Avenue and I'm fucking with bar girls. Dre, you don't fuck with bar bitches in the States. How the hell you got your dumb ass in Philippines or Thailand fucking around with bar bitches on walking that street? Your ass gonna get scammed. Oh yes you are, Dre. Why? Because you don't know nothing about them women. If you don't get your ass over there with them nerdy ass Asian chicks that know nerdy shit, them Asian chicks that listen to salsa, rock and roll, and R&B at the same time, you don't get your ass over there with them bitches that be looking at them astronomy bitches that got 3 telescopes at home. Andre, you don't get your ass over there with them bitches that go to the library in the bookstore. Get your ass over there. If you don't get your ass over there with them Comic-Con chicks, Andre, I don't be lying to myself. I'm fucking with Comic-Con chicks. Bitches that can tell me, yes, this is my 9th year of dressing up and going to Comic-Con. Them my bitches. So just in case you ever wonder if anybody appreciate them motherfucking females that's going to Comic-Con this year in Bogota, dressed up like the female goddamn Deadpool, I'm appreciating them fine ass Deadpool looking bitches. You might not like it. She's dressed up like the female Deadpool. That's crazy. Not me. I'm loving it. Da 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 da. Shit. He said, yeah, give me a beautiful nerd chick that's down to earth, yup, and into fitness. That's what I'm married. He said, Pookie can have them Colombian big, back Keishas. For real. Seriously, man, I'm about to sit up here and lie to y'all, act like I'm built for every chick. Man, I could be with any bitch. Not me. Man, all these chicks, not me. I'm about to sit up here and lie to y'all. I could pimp any bitch. I can't. I'm about to sit up here and tell y'all these barefaced ass lies. Fuck that. Hell yeah, Star Wars is coming out. Guess who's going to see the Star Wars movie with your boy? Mrs. Spence. And if it ain't Mrs. Spence, it's one of you brothers that might be coming to town. Hey, Dre, let's go check out Star Wars. Man, I ain't about to sit my ass up. My wife know who she married. She married some dude that's as nerdy as she is when it comes to books, reading, knowledge, insight. My wife already know. I ain't got to worry about my husband being out there dealing with them street ass bitches. My husband ain't gonna never get stabbed or be out there in a goddamn machete fight in Colombia. Cause you know, come on, all you guys that live in Colombia, you know how the motherfuckers love to have a good old fashioned machete fight. Fighting with knives and shit. You know how they do. Andre already know. Andre gonna be out there. My strength is to protect my family if somebody break in this motherfucker. My job is not to be out there in the streets finding trouble and shit. You are not gonna see me off camera talking about, Andrea, I need you to go pay. What you doing? I need you to come pay my bail. Stop asking why I went to jail this time. Come pay my bail. I'll tell you about what happened afterwards. Come pay my bail. Andre, she knows she ain't never got to worry about paying bail with me. She ain't no bond need to be paid. I ain't down here in Colombia on that bullshit. My brother said, shout out to San Diego, the greatest Comic-Con of all time. He said San Diego Comic-Con was annual ritual for me and my family. Yes, sir. The San Diego Comic-Con? There are Comic-Cons and there's the San Diego Comic-Con. And anybody that knows about Comic-Cons know the #1 Comic-Con is the San Diego Comic-Con. Yes, sir. He said, since we're locals, my kids have always get in free. Shout out to the kids because they volunteered. Yup, you can volunteer at the Comic-Con. That's so true. You can volunteer at the Comic-Con. My brother says this. He said, I never heard a brother talking about going to Comic. What shit? He said, wait till I move there. He said, I'm almost certain going to big facts. Yeah, Comic-Con in Colombia is Comic-Con in Medellin. Let's see. Let's go back to the video and I'm gonna pull up Comic-Con.
Right, so right now, if you're coming to party, if you're going to travel anywhere, you're looking for a vacation to go party, don't come to Medellin. It is dangerous. There is criminal entities here drugging and robbing people, right? They're even threatening me at this point. And when the police do pick them up, they just let them out the same day, guys. Guys, if you're going to be traveling to Medellin, you have to be very mindful about who you take travel advice from, okay? And I want to preface this by saying there's people with very good intentions that mean you good, that if you listen to them can lead you astray very quickly. So here's a comment that popped up on one of my posts, and I want to touch on it real quick. All right. So they said, hey, they were here for 6 months, got a bunch of chicks in the park, got 20 people plus on Tinder. Very active guy for sure, right? And they gave a list of things that you don't do and that you will be safe. So let's unpack this real quick. First, when it comes to women in the park, yes, you are much less likely to get jammed up by them than the girls on Tinder. That's because they work in the park. They go back there, like they're easy to find. But what happens in the park also is you have transient girls that are there that come in and out of the city that 100% will meet you in the park. They'll get your ass and they'll be gone and you can't do anything about it. Now, Tinder, you're just playing with fire. 20 plus, hey, you might have made it to 20 plus, but that next one is the one that actually got you, okay? So my advice is always stay off Tinder, 100%. Now, let's talk about the things, the to-do list or to not to-do list. Let's start with number 4. You guys have seen me post multiple times where women have shared IDs at the reception and still got guys. Okay, it's not a bulletproof method. They have fake IDs. Okay, if you want to have security actually help you, right, you make sure security knows that nobody leaves this apartment without me walking them out, even after they show their ID. Okay, and that can even let you down because there has been incidents where guys put that in place and then the guys did not follow through with it. Okay, so the next part is no alcohol. Look, yes, alcohol is commonly used when they're scoping guys, but they don't need it. I have posts again where guys were drinking Gatorade that they got drugged via the Gatorade. So there you go. There's another route. In terms of the sleepover, yeah, typically you don't want to have them sleep it over. When your eyes are shut, you become vulnerable very fast. So I typically would follow that advice. One girl at a time. Yeah, I mean, I've shared that as well. So some of this stuff here is good, but some of it lacks context that if you just work from this and you're like, okay, if I do X, Y, Z, I'm good, you end up being the next guy that's jammed up. If she has neck tats and you step into it, it's at your own risk. Not going to hear about it again. I will never expose another woman with neck tats again. Hey, I did it on episode 1. It's a major red flag. She is for the streets. She's about the streets. What kind of classy ass woman goes and puts a neck tattoo on herself? You want to know who does a neck tattoo? Women with daddy issues. If she got daddy issues, she gonna have, her boyfriend issues, okay? She seeks attention and validation, like, look at me. I got a fucking butterfly right on my neck. I got whatever right on my neck. I got to make sure everybody, sees that I'm here. Okay. It points to really poor decision making, especially for those of you that have to get a job. For me, fortunate enough, I own my own business. I'm heavily tatted. Guys, I got a sleeve. I got tat all the way down onto my hand, even here, right? I remember when I got this, my buddy was like, man, what are they going to say about it at work? Fuck, I don't have to work for nobody, so I can have it there. But even from there, if I have to walk into a board meeting right now, if I have to walk into a meeting with business owners that I work with, doing 7, 8, 9 figures, I look very presentable. The moment you put a fucking tattoo on your neck or your face, man, you can't hide it. And there is something that is going on internally. These women are for the streets, right? They're in the streets, right? It points to a high risk lifestyle, drugs, prostitution, gangs, okay? If you are going to engage with a woman like this, it is now at your own risk. I'm not going to be bringing it up anymore. Ironically enough, a guy just hit me up. White guy, gringo like me, like, man, there's something about it, man. Like, I thought it was a phase, but I just love these girls with the neck tats. If you can't get away from it, man, you at least need to do like a full FBI background check on her before you engage in it. Because I'm telling you right now, the Latina women here in Medellin, they got these neck tats. Watch out. Don't engage. If you get robbed doing it, your warning was here. Don't send me her photos. Don't reach out to me about it. You were already warned.
We're better Medellin, bro. We know what's up. We watch all you guys' videos. Mm-hmm. We know what's up. So
we watch all you guys' videos. We know what's up. We watch all you guys' videos. We know what's up.
That's what I'm saying. The cops so involved in this shit, bro. It's like they even like.
We know what's up. We watch all you guys' videos. We know what's up. We watch all you guys' videos. But it's so many corrupt cops. This man literally said that they knew what's up. They watched the videos, and he literally in the same paragraph said, but it's so many corrupt cops. When y'all blame the cops for stuff that y'all already know, I don't understand it. I really don't. Let's grab this real quick. We're gonna look at this and then we'll come back to the video. The Comic-Con here in Colombia 2026 is June 26th and it's in Bogota. These are the guys that do the voice acting. These are the ladies that do the voice acting that will be there. June 26th. You see how full it gets. You see how many people love Comic-Con in Colombia? You see how full that Comic-Con is? That is not empty, bruh. I'm going to tell y'all again, that is not empty. June 26th to the 29th. Let's scroll down. 40 more days. Countdown. They are serious about their costumes. The voice actors. I'm just saying, man. Look how inexpensive it is. For the full ticket, for the best of the. Now these are sold out. These other superhero tickets, these other passes, they're sold out. So you ain't got to worry about them. They sold out. The final stage is sold out. You can get the full 4-day pass. And that's like right around $40. A little bit more. So I'm telling you, man, shout out to Bogota. They are serious, man. Then I would have to pull up the photos of the ladies in their costume, of course. But I just want to let you guys know, man, Bogota is serious about their Comic-Con, bro, and their anime. You say Bogota has some anime cafes there. Yes, they do. We have an anime cafe here in Medellin, in Colombia. I mean, Cali. That's in Granada. Me and my uncle have been there a couple times. We have an actual anime restaurant. I know, right? He said the cops weren't the ones. The cops weren't the ones that made them hire pay for play. Let me pull this down. I just want to let you guys know that are
texting. One of my homeboys had one of the cops' number, but this whole time he thinking like that's like a investigation or something. Cause we went to one of them centers, one of them, like police station, whatever. And the guy was trying to like negotiate with him, but everything was not clear. When you drugged up and you're still not in your right mind. Yeah. And we had to catch the flight the next, like literally the same day when we wake up. Her spirit was fucked up. We was in Spirit, and Spirit for some reason shut down. So we was catching flight. We were scheduled to catch like 3 flights to get back to Miami.
You up to Frankie Mercury for Spirit Airlines? Frankie too.
They cousins.
Damn, son. Let's see another one.
When was the last time you flew Spirit-ish?
Bites.
Never flown Spirit. Oh wow.
You
never
flew Spirit-ish. Yes, you did.
I've never flown Spirit
in
my life.
Yo.
I believe him. Yo, bro, why you want to make me? I've never flown Spirit Airlines in my life.
Somebody told me you was part of the round 1 funding.
I wouldn't have flown it if I had enough money to be a part of the round 1 funding.
It's over, Spirit.
It's a sad day.
Take them bad seats.
This is sad, though.
Tight fucking.
It is sad. I know we about to have fun and make jokes
on a big screen, on a big scale. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
We gonna make jokes about it, but it's a deeper thing.
Pack it up.
If you haven't heard the news, Spirit Airlines is officially donezo. They have ceased all flights. They have let go of over 18,000 workers, and it's looking bad. They put out all types of statements saying if you have a Spirit Airlines flight booked, do yourself a favor.
Walk.
Yeah. Don't even come to the airport.
Yeah, they closed the terminals, all that shit.
It don't exist. They shut that quick as shit.
Yeah.
They got signs on the highway. All Spirit flights canceled. Just letting anybody know even going near the airport.
Yo, that shit is wild. And they did it like in the middle of a
spare of a moment.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
The last article I read, it was this young black kid, 29 years old, was trying to buy it. You know what I mean? And then they just said, and then right after that, Delta canceled like 3,500 flights. Like this shit about to get spooky, B.
Listen, man.
To the girls that niggas wanted to fly over.
Nah, talk to him, Flip.
But we didn't want to pay that full price.
Talk to him.
To all the eaters.
Shut up, slow down. The scragglers. Nah,
The
scragglers that, you know.
With the bad hoodies.
We put y'all, we went to Spirit when it first broke. Put y'all in 52S.
Happy to be here.
They don't have S. Niggas by the bathroom.
Hell yeah. Actually, you was in the bathroom just sitting there.
No drinks. No water.
None. And
sink water.
You took that flight and made it.
Made it too. And you came out smiling too.
This is before the fights was breaking out. This is before the political agendas hit Spirit Airlines.
Facts.
This is before they caught Odell. No, that was Delta. He was on Odell. Odell was wild on Delta.
We gonna miss you, Spirit.
Yo, listen. There's nobody more sad than me about this news.
You took Spirit before? He's never flown Spirit.
I took Spirit before.
Did you?
Yeah, definitely. I'm not above yeah. Well, actually, that's when I learned.
Come on.
I ain't above nobody. Nothing to nobody. Ish.
We took it before? I took it one time, I know.
I took it once.
You had to take it to learn how it worked. That's when you learned that.
Okay.
So we didn't even have time even to stay. All we did just do the police report, whatever, and just did.
Yeah. Okay.
Because we didn't want to get stuck there. We're just looking at it like damn, it's a loss. So fuck it. I mean.
And you guys had your passports. Those didn't get stolen.
Yeah, they left that.
Okay.
Yeah, they left that for some reason. They left that. They left the passport. They even sent the passport to the police. They give us the passport. Everybody had the passport for some reason.
And what's the last thing you remember?
Just take a sip of drink. That's it.
Damn. Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do is there's a couple.
That's how dudes be looking too. They think they doing big things walking into with the chicks that they meet, and the next thing you know, them clowns get got. Them clowns get got. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. T-Max, I never flew Spirit. He said, I'm bougie. So I'm always flying business. He said, million miler on Delta. Yeah, this how y'all be walking. Y'all walk into Colombia like this. And y'all leave out Colombia like that. Looking just like this.
One of the guys I know, he has an account called Medellin Unseen, and he has a much larger following than I do. So I'm gonna hit him up and kind of explain the story and the stuff that you're sending me as far as like their IDs and stuff. I'll send it to him, and then there's one other guy who's an expat that's living here in Medellin. His content has been shifting more towards this type of stuff. So I'll reach out to him as well and see if he'll do a post. Majority of the people though that follow our type of content tend to be more so people that are coming here to Medellin, but in general, people that are come here, they'll go to Cartagena as well. So I'm pretty
sure. You know what's crazy, man? Like before I cut you off, like one of the down, right? My homeboy had her number, and she still don't block him. She's still texting him like, "Oh, the cops have everything and all that," and it's like she was part of it, but it's like they forced her to do it. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she keeps saying like, you know, they're threatening her family and stuff like that. And even the cop texts him talking about like they find the girls, but all the girls already left the city.
Wow.
It's wrong. Yeah, how come you find the girls with a bunch of stuff and none of the girls locked up?
Yeah, exactly. There was a video that just came out. I don't know if you follow the YouTuber Obiland. He just put out a video about, you know, somebody who got drugged and robbed out here in Medellin. And supposedly the girl was in jail. So I'm part of a WhatsApp group that kind of does like a Tinder watch. And they're constantly looking out on Tinder to see if any of the previous girls that have gotten caught before show back up again. And this girl that was in this video who got caught for drugging and robbing this guy, and this was literally recently, and supposedly like the cops took her in jail and all that stuff, and it's supposed to be, you know, up to like a 5-year sentence or whatever for what she did because the guy wanted to press charges. Her profile popped up back on Tinder again. So
wow,
you know, it's
yeah,
like,
but they're all working with them cops, but I'm telling you. And when my homeboy texted the cops like, "Yo, I know the police. I know your police have the rest of the stuff like the jewelry and stuff like that,
they do.
and the money." And the cops was like, "Oh, how dare you talk blaming the uniform like that? We have your data. We're gonna report you and stuff like that."
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the unfortunate thing, man. It's like you got to just take that L at that point, because be lucky you got back whatever you got back, and that's it.
Not even that. Yeah, like you're not overdosing, something like that.
Because I saw the picture you sent me. It, you know, essentially it showed like a bank account with some charges, but you know, at least it doesn't look like your account or whoever's account it was like completely cleaned out. Because I've heard stories of people getting like their entire bank account cleaned out, cryptocurrency cleaned out, credit cards maxed out, because they're go ahead.
But no, I'm just saying, like, that's just like for mine. I mean, imagine they got like 5 bank accounts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm not even sure if my homeboy like want to cooperate what I'm doing with you, but it's just like this shit like damn near fucked up. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just crazy, but I don't want nobody else like go through this shit. It's like, bro, you wait, but they even take your earrings, bro. Like
earrings too.
Yes, clothing like short pants, like literally like stupid clothes, short pants, t-shirt, and all that. But I've never witnessed anything like that, bro.
You know, I think there's definitely going to be people that are going to be like, well, you know, like you guys kind of know better, you know, like.
I'm glad you caught that, Jay Anderson. Yeah. One of the white shirts. I'm liking that stuff. Yeah, any of the shirts that you let's see. I haven't worn it. You think that'll be good for church? Okay, I can watch that. You do? Okay. Oh yeah, over these past couple of days, yeah, it's too hot for me to wear a suit. You know how I dress. Okay. Yeah, Andre she just got in and she want to iron my clothes for church in the morning. So yeah. Yep. We're going to 11:30. Okay. All right, cool. All right, let's continue on. Yeah, no accountability. That was a good call. T-Mac says this. He said, and shout out to Passport Graffiti once again. He said, Passport Greedy, Graffiti, not greedy, but Graffiti likes to drive around Medellin. He does drive. He does have his driver's license. I've seen him driving around. He said, I can't understand it. He said, I would drive a car outside of Medellin, but not daily. The way that Medellin traffic is and Bogota traffic, I can agree with you. From listening to Andrea and she telling her horror stories, yeah, I agree with you, T-Mac. I agree with you. My brother says, he said, I'm currently saving up for you. Am I dipping? I'm dipping in somebody's conversation. Let me not dip. He said, yeah, after that, I'm gone. Shout out to Garfield in the bill. Man, what? I've been reading your comments and didn't realize that you was here, brother. He said the money that they're paying a month on Facebook is, yeah, I'm really dipping in conversations. Let me. Shout out to Kenny Peoples in the building. Kenny representing. He said, this finna be good. He said, whenever the fuck these pookies come from Dre, he said, I mean, where are they from? I don't know. I don't know what states they're from. I don't even know. They don't have an accent that reminds me of, they sound like they're from up north. The one guy that's talking doesn't sound like he's from the south, but I don't know what part up north that he's from. Let's continue on.
Yeah, I get it.
You know, like, oh, well, you kind of knew what you were getting. Not exactly. Like, I always say, regardless, whatever you come down to Colombia to have a good time, whatever it is, but it doesn't mean that you know, this type of stuff should happen. Like, if you were to go to the Philippines, you don't got to worry about this. You know, if you go anywhere else, Mexico, whatever, you know, it's like you don't got to worry about this type of stuff. But it's the reason why we all try to put out this content as much as possible. And the same guy that I was talking about in this Obi-Land video, he did the same thing. Like, he heard about guys getting drugged and robbed on Tinder and still decided to go on there anyways and try to find something. And, you know, that's what ended up happening with him. And, you know, it sucks. And first off, I want to say, I'm sorry this happened to you. I can't even imagine, you know, how it feels or what you're going through. And I'm going to definitely try my best to try to spread the word and put it out just so other people, you know, kind of get the word. But, you know, the thing that sucks is, like, just with ID pictures, a lot IDs here in Colombia, they're good for like 10 years. So if those girls took those pictures 8 years ago or 4 years ago, you know, they may not look the same. So it may be hard.
The country is so corrupted, but I don't even think like that's the real name on the ID, to be honest with you.
It probably isn't. A lot of those girls, the girls who are drugging and robbing people, often they're using fake IDs. The ones who aren't, they're usually using their real IDs. So yeah, more than likely it isn't. And, you know, or what I would say, what maybe even happened, did your Airbnb have 24-hour security?
Yes, they do, but it's just like the inside they don't. And like I said, we were so out of it, like we was worried about like catching our flight. We just like, man, fuck it, we take the L, we gotta get back home. We didn't even ask, when we were checking out, we didn't even ask the lady, like, can you show us the footage, like, from the night before? Let's say when they're leaving the place, at least, right?
Before he goes any further, Crypto Emperor, I'm gonna tell you this, man. I agree with you. I really do. But it's amazing how common it is for Colombians. Like I said, we take for granted the tech side of robbing us. I'm gonna say that again. We take for granted the tech side. We see the females drug a dude, you know, use his credit cards or bank cards, take a certain amount of the bank, take his gold, and we think that it ends on the level of the girl, right? We think the girl did all this, and maybe a couple of her hood dudes helped her out. We don't think about, when it comes to Colombian cartels, how many nerdy people are in Colombia that know tech just as much as we do, and even more, and can break into the accounts of crypto of the average investor. This is very common in Colombia. It is very common for foreigners to come down here and get robbed of their crypto accounts and get their wallets cracked open. The one thing I can say about this, guys, and I mean this, when it comes to tech, Colombians got enough nerds, and they are not stupid. They are not stupid. There are tech nerds that work for many of the individuals that work underground. See, we think Colombia is a dude with the ski mask or the dude in life. We think about that part. We forget that there are techs that break into these cell phones, that break into the accounts. It's the tech guys that do all this. I'll easily say this, and I'm going to end it with this. I could easily say, I would say 40% of the thievery that takes place in Colombia from these women is done through the tech guys, the guys that crack your bank accounts, that crack your crypto accounts, that crack your investment accounts. The tech guys, the tech ladies, the 60% of they stole my passport, they stole my cell phone, they got my cash, they went to the ATM and they did this. Okay, how did they get your password? They went to the ATM with your bank card, right? How did they get your password? The tech guys made sure that they were able to crack your bank account. Much of the thievery that takes place here in Colombia are not through stupid people. Get that out of your mind. And I mean that. Get that far. I mean, all of us. Get that far. I've been knowing about that for years. These nerdy but broke tech people in Colombia who are just as smart as we are, that will crack your so fast, crack your if you got the actual tangible key for your crypto account, or if you got one online and you got it set up on level 7. Man, these nerdy Colombian dudes will crack your shit so fast, and you'll say, I got mine super protected. Don't matter. Nerdy people around the world share information with nerdy people around the world. I'll say that again. As a nerd, nerdy people around the world share nerdy information with nerdy people around the world. We are our own planet. We're our own universe. And what I can't do, I can find 5 nerds in Colombia that can crack your shit right now. I'll say that again. I don't know no tech dudes. I can guarantee you in 2 weeks, if I had your wallet, your tangible wallet, or if I had your wallet in your account through your phone, I can find at least in 2 weeks 5 techs that can break into your wallet and give me all your shit. Any of us. Don't y'all ever think that Colombians are stupid people. Brazilians are stupid people. Peruvians are stupid people. These people are just as nerdy as we are when it comes to tech and insight and information. Don't ever think that we got the game locked down when it comes to how to break into some shit. And I mean that one, man. Y'all got Colombia fucked up. And I'm gonna tell y'all something before I go back to the video. That's what they expect. They expect you to be so naive and so egotistical as an American that you think that, oh, that's just Colombians. They don't know nothing. That's just stupid, man. Colombians don't know nothing for real. They don't know nothing for real. The whole time, they know how to break through shit just as fast as we do. They go to the same conventions, the same. Bruh, if y'all knew Colombia for real, and T-Mac can tell you this, they have the same business conventions that we have, the same motivation. You know how we have Tony Robbins, Zig Ziglar, all the motivational speakers? Y'all don't think the Latin community got the same type of motivational speakers? Same type of business seminars? Same type of tech workshops? Man, y'all got the Latin community fucked all the way up. But here's the part. The underworld depends on you being naive. They want you to think that it's just the girl. How many videos have y'all seen on dudes talking about the tech people that stole your shit? Okay, how many videos have you seen on the women that stole your shit? Plenty. Do y'all think it's the women that's breaking into your bank account and getting your code? Y'all think that? You thinking these stupid pay-for-play chicks that's walking up Parque Yards and walking down the clock tower, now all of a sudden they're technological geniuses to crack the code of your bank account. Y'all think that's who doing it? Y'all think that's who going through your bank account? The chick that was standing on the corner for 6 hours waiting for you to get off a plane. You think that's who robbed you? I'm gonna say this again. Y'all really think that's who broke into your crypto wallet and stole $30,000 worth of crypto? You think that she did it? That's what you think? Boy, y'all just do not know. It's the nerd in Colombia. You dudes are getting robbed by the nerd dudes and the nerd women more than you getting robbed by the chick that's in your face. The chick that's in your face can take that 300,000 pesos that you had in your wallet. She stole that. The $200 in USD cash, she stole that. The gold chains that you brought down here, which you shouldn't have, she stole that. After that, after the tangible stuff, your passport she stole. Maybe a couple pair of shoes she stole. After the tangible stuff is stole, everything else is that. Soon as she hands your cell phone to the tech guys, she has nothing to do else with the next level of thievery. She doesn't know how to steal all that, guys. She hands your cell phone to the underground tech guy, who hands it to the next level of tech guy, because he can only do so much of stealing stuff out of your cell phone, and then they hand it to the real thieves who knows how to just crack your goddamn crypto wallet like it's nothing. That's who gets paid. So while y'all bitching about the females, I've never seen one YouTube video of y'all talking about how the tech guys are the real thieves in these countries. Not one video. I've never seen it. And I see crypto every time you turn around, somebody's crypto wallet is being cracked open. Somebody's bank account being cracked open. They will take your credit cards. So y'all think it's the girl that's going to with a credit card who doesn't know a PIN number at all, and she's actually going to the bank and cleaning out your bank account. You think it's her. I'm gonna say this again. Y'all think this broke bitch that's been walking around for 2 days hoping that you will get off a plane so she can drug and rob you. You think she was the one that robbed you in your bank account? No, it's the tech men and women. Once they get your bank account, your cards, they will crack your shit wide open. Your crypto will crack wide open. Your savings account cracked wide open. Your investment account cracked wide open. Don't y'all ever think that these people in South America or the Latin community don't know things that we know. Y'all can get that shit out y'all mind. And I'm gonna tell y'all something for real, and I'm gonna end it with this. I said this earlier, but I'm gonna end it with this again. They depend on you looking at them like they're stupid. They depend on you looking at the girl and not looking at the whole team of tech guys after the girl hands your cell phone to the tech guys. Once she see you bitching about, she needs to be arrested. I ain't never saw y'all bitch about the tech guys. T-Mac, when the last time you saw any of these dudes cry about the tech guys need to be arrested? The ones that really steal your money. Fuck that bitch that took my passport and a couple 100,000 pesos and took $200 worth of USD. I'm trying to find out who the fuck that was that broke in my cell phone and went into my Vanguard account and went into my Fidelity account and went into my Charles Schwab account and went into my Coinbase account. I want to know who the fuck that was. That motherfucker need to go to jail. You worried about these bitches. Fuck what that bitch took. I want to know who got the code to my bank account and was able to go into my bank account. I can understand a credit card. Anybody can use a fucking credit card. I'm talking about my bank accounts, my savings account, my money market account. Who the fuck went into my money market account? Y'all bitching about the wrong thing. He said they mentioned the tech guys. Yeah, man. He said it's known that they have the equipment to hack iPhone. Thank you, T-Mac. Thank you. He said, man, what did I walk in? He said, who got robbed? 5 dudes in Cartagena got robbed the same night in the same Airbnb. That's the topic tonight. He said, they don't mention the tech guys. They don't. They don't. And them the ones who get you. I don't give a fuck what that bitch took. I want to know who going to my Charles Schwab account. Who's going into my Vanguard account? Who is going into my Fidelity account? Who is going to my Coinbase account and just stole $12,000 out of my Coinbase? That's who y'all need to be hollering at Colombian police about, the Colombian government about. That bitch, that's a decoy. Once she hand your phone over, that bitch don't know how to go into your bank account. She don't know. Once she hand your credit cards over, she don't know. Man, y'all going after the wrong shit. Y'all growing after the wrong shit, but y'all don't want to hear that. Don't nobody want to talk about that. That's the truth. That's the truth in Colombia. The biggest thieves are not that bitch that just got you and drugged you. The biggest thieves in Colombia are the tech guys. Them the ones that walk away with 15,000 out of your crypto, 7,000 out of your savings account, 10,000 out of your Charles Schwab account, out of your money market account. Them the ones that show her how to crack your bank card and go into your bank account. It's them, the tech dudes, the nerdy dudes that rob y'all. That bitch without the tech dudes, all her robbery is in vain. I'll say this again. Without the tech dudes, she can sell your gold at not a pawn shop, but she can sell your gold, your little gold chain. Oh yeah, she stole 300,000 pesos. That's like $75. You had $75 in your wallet. Okay, she stole $300 worth of USD. Okay, so $375. You think she went through all that shit for $375 plus the little piece of gold that you got? No, she went through all that shit so the tech guys can get a hold of everything that you got. That's why she went through that. That's why she drugged you, for the tech guys. Yeah, especially before you come. Especially before you come here. Absolutely correct. Or even have a second phone, or just do it online. Just use them online. Shout out to Will. Will said, I never trust a big butt and a smile. Them damn smiles and them big butts will get you every time. Ahmad says this. He said, Mr. Spence, he said, the problem is when these passport pookies going overseas, they don't know to learn something and they don't know how to research when they stay or when they travel places. This is so true. Delete certain apps, absolutely correct, when on vacation. That's a given. That's a given. Some of you guys should even have a vacation phone. Like, this phone is only good or used for vacation. DJ says this, and we're going to get back to the video. He said, if these dudes learn the security factors of the phone, it makes it harder to crack. Put as many roadblocks, absolutely correct, as you can around your information. Absolutely correct. Good call. Whether it be the two-step process, whether you have to do a two-step process to get into somebody's phone, whatever it is.
Yeah. They don't have a camera from the inside. They have it like right there by the door. So people coming in, people coming out, you can see. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We didn't even ask for shit like that, though. It's like, but we're just like so glad, like, we're getting home and get away from fuck shit. We got kids, we're corporate guys, know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, but this is, we're just so lucky to be alive.
So he said, not just him, he said, we are lucky to be at home. We have families. We have kids. So it wasn't just him that with a family and kids. Oh, among the Fab Five of Cartagena, it was more than just him that had kids and family to get home to. These dudes could have easily died, man. And all their kids would have known. Could you imagine going to school 2 weeks from today? I'm being serious. I heard your daddy died in Colombia. You don't know my daddy? I heard your daddy died because it was on TikTok. Your daddy and your daddy friends died in Colombia, and your daddy friends and your daddy, they died because they was trying to be nasty and they got drugged. I heard my mama told me, I heard my mama talking to my auntie, and she showed us the video of your daddy, and he was dead. My daddy ain't dead. Your daddy dead. Your daddy dead. Your daddy dead. My daddy ain't dead. Well, what? Show me your daddy. If your daddy ain't dead, take a picture of your daddy today and bring it to school tomorrow. Bring it to school. Bring it to school. Bring it to school tomorrow. My daddy ain't dead. Your daddy dead. Your daddy dead. I meant what I said earlier. Being in a relationship for most men causes us to kind of think like, oh, it ain't just me. I could go out and fuck up, but it ain't. If it goes left, it just ain't me. If I left out here right now, bro, and I kid you not, and I did something stupid, I gotta think about me and Andrea. It ain't just me. I could do stupid shit on my own, but since it ain't just me, I gotta think about the next person. I gotta think about the next person, bruh. It ain't just me. Yeah, always get a cold wallet. That's true. Always get a cold wallet. But hey, do they want you? Do they? He say, but hey, they want to be players. You say they want to do what players do. That's true. And you know what's so crazy? It's kind of funny that you would say that because it's rarely that I see somebody get robbed with a cold wallet. Usually guys don't carry their cold wallets to Colombia with them, right? You usually keep your cold wallet back home. So I usually don't hear guys complain. And they took my cold wallet. Yep, turn off that Bluetooth. Preach, pastor. Turn off that Bluetooth because they will come for you. What'd you say, babe? Yeah, I did. What, do you want me to, you didn't want me to drink it all? Oh, yeah. It was good, too.
Live, like any of us had a medical issue. I mean, been drugged out. We could have just died.
Yep. And it happens far too often here because they misdose, and they don't know based on your height and weight how much to give you. They just squirt a certain amount in there and hope it works. So yeah, I mean, the good thing is you're alive. Everything that was lost can be replaced, and it's a.
They have my jewelries, bro. Like my jewelries are expensive as hell. But yo, when we do the math, bro, between all 5 of us, bro, they have jewelries over 40,000-50,000 between the 5 of us. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we just yo, we take the L. It is what it is, because we don't want to put ourselves in that predicament, and we just bounce back, bro. But that place.
This how dudes be looking when they come to Colombia.
I don't think I would ever go back to this country, dog.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. I don't blame you, but I'm gonna say this. Obviously, I'm someone. I've been living here 3 years, and I've never been drugged or robbed. And of course, it's because I live here. I'm dealing with different type of women than someone who's just coming here for the weekend. And I'm not trying to judge anybody. I'm not saying I'm better than anybody or anything like that. It's just when you are dealing with those type of women, it's the reason why everybody puts out all these posts and stuff, and they talk about that. And obviously, if you decide, all right, I'm going to go to Colombia, you understand the precautions you have to take as far as to kind of keep yourself safe. And then on top of it, it's like bringing jewelry to Colombia, which you don't really need to do. Because you ain't really going to be able to wear it.
Honestly, I see what you're saying.
Now remember, this guy and his friends already knew about all this before they left, and they did it anyway. That's why I don't feel sorry for him.
We're not we've been to Medellin. We are.
He said, "I see what you're saying, but what you're saying doesn't mean anything because we went to Medellin and we didn't get drugged. We didn't get robbed in Medellin. I see what you're saying, but I'm not listening to anything that you're saying." This brother is trying to give them good advice on bringing jewelry. He says, "I see what you're saying, but..." Shout out to AMSM in the building. Shout out and salute to you, brother. I see what you're saying, but I don't care what you're saying. Crazy.
Before all them allegations coming out about Medellin, we go there back and forth, straight. But for some reason, man, got the end of it's dangerous as fuck, dog. I know, that shit is dangerous, dog. It's like the police is corrupted as hell, but it come to a point, bro. We just try to peep game, make it seem like when you're on the wall, like the Wall Street and stuff, it's like downtown, right?
Yep.
But every female you talk to, bro, the cops, after good 30 seconds, you walk away, and the cops went to check the girls, asking for the ID and stuff like that.
Wow. Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, I sent you my email. If you can send me, a copy of the police report, I'll screenshot that, also included in my video, and put it out there. Usually anytime anything comes up around drugging and robbings, they tend to get a lot of engagement, which means they not necessarily go viral, but they get a lot of views on them. So, I'm pretty sure a lot of people will.
Nah, I got you, dog. This shit, I got you, bro. It's just me, I don't, you know what I meant to man, though. I just don't want to be my face getting involved in that shit, know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not going to put your face on anything. I'll just talk about what happened, throw some pictures up of the IDs, and the police report and make something just to, put the information out there.
Yeah, just to be careful, though, because I'm telling you, this shit is real. But I've never seen it. I never felt anything like that. But when you say when you're knocked up, bro, you just wake up the next day like, whoa, what happened? And it was not even like drinking like that. You know what I mean?
Yep. And so, the crazy thing is everybody says one, be careful with the type of girls that you want to entertain. Two, you want to make sure that if you are drinking around girls, it's, you're not leaving your drinks unattended, and you watch your drinks, because that's almost 10 times out of 10, this is generally where it happens. There's the occasion, just so you know for the future as well, that is very possible that they can put it in food as well. It's not just in alcohol. So there was an influencer a while back. He ended up moving to Thailand after it happened to him, but he ended up getting drugged and robbed, and the girl put the shit in his food, and almost cleaned him out. And he was lucky that his maid actually came, to clean the apartment the next day, because if she didn't, he would have just been laying there for, who knows how long, and she actually got him to the hospital and helped him out. But, luckily in you guys' situation, it wasn't that bad.
Nah, it wasn't. And it just like my girl, she's a nurse, and like she, a girl have the instinct, like, nigga, there's no way it should happen in you while you were just hanging out with your boys. They have to be like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
For the girls involved.
Mm-hmm.
And she tried to do all this digging about like the drugs they use over there to get people like that. She even found like, bro, they have like a patch they could just put next to you, like next to your neck type thing. Just, like hugging you.
Yeah. Just stick it on.
Put it on you. And you gone.
Yeah.
Like, what? Nah, man. That's crazy.
This dude just said that his girl is a nurse. He told her what happened, and he sold it as if he was just hanging with his boys. I'm going to bring it back. He said, yeah, yo, my girl is a nurse. And she was surprised that this happened because I was just hanging with my boys. Let me bring that little section back.
Actually got him to the hospital and helped him out. But, luckily in you guys' situation, it wasn't that bad.
Nah, it wasn't. And it just like my girl, she's a nurse, and like she, a girl have the instinct, like, nigga, there's no way it should happen in you while you were just hanging out with your boys. They have to be like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
For the girls involved.
Mm-hmm.
And she tried to do all this digging about like the drugs they use over there to get people like that. She even found like, bro, they have like a patch they could just put next to you, like next to your neck type thing. Just, like hugging you.
Yeah. Just stick it on.
Put it on you. And you gone.
Yeah.
Like, what? Nah, man. That's crazy.
That's crazy, yep. But nah, man, I appreciate you sharing your story with me. I sent you my email. Whenever you get a chance, shoot me the police report, and I'll try to put something together for social media to, put that out there. And like I said, I'm gonna send a message now to a couple of the other people I know that cover this type of stuff, and hopefully they'll make something as well to put it out there. So between all of us, hopefully it'll get enough traction to get some attention of some people.
Nah, definitely, man, because that place, it ain't safe. Trust me, that shit is over with.
Yep. All right.
All right, brother. I keep in touch, though.
All right,
I
man.
say, but like, man to man, not wifey and stuff like that. You don't want your face to be or shit like that.
Yeah, of course. Like I said, I'm not putting any pictures of you. I don't even have any pictures of you. So, but you know, I'm not gonna post anything about you. I'm just gonna, you know, post about the story, and you know, that's it.
All right, brother, and I'll send you the email letter.
Okay.
A local tour guide brought up a question today saying, how is it that you could say that this city is not safe? This city is safe if you come for the right things. And I'm going to pause you right there, okay? Because we have spoken about this stuff over and over on my channel, on multiple channels. But some of you guys, right, you, Valentina, can't get this through your head, right? And I'm going to encourage you to go look at the facts, look at the data, okay? 2 out of 3 people that visit Medellin do not come for the cultural experience. $450 million of tourism that came into this city last year was for nightlife. 450 million US dollars. Okay, almost 50% of the tourism in Medellin is for the nightlife.
In the last 3 years, they spent over $16 million. $16 million on pay-for-play alone. You guys have spent $16 million on pay-for-play alone.
Another almost 20% is for medical tourism. You're at almost 70%. 7 out of 10 people that come to this city to be a tourist are either here for the nightlife or medical tourism. That means only 3 out of 10 are coming for the cultural experience, okay? You are speaking to the minority. Now, you're going to say, how is it that a gringo that lives here can say that? Well, again, said this multiple times, okay? I don't go out and party, so it is a different experience for me. I am not the 70% that are coming here for other things who we are speaking to, okay? You're trying to force a narrative and a story that is not real. It is fantasy. The majority of people that are coming to Medellin do not come for the cultural experience. Hey, is the culture here amazing? Absolutely, right? Do I support people coming and do it? Absolutely. Is there a lot to do in this city for mass tourism without the nightlife? No, there is not. And that is why it is not a huge draw on top of safety concerns. Because here's the next part is you don't have to be here for the nightlife, right? And picking up women to get unalived, because the American Airlines flight attendant that just got unalived was not here picking up women. He was not here for the party. He was on a layover, went out with his friends at work and ended up dead in a ditch. What are you going to say to his family about how safe it is here, right? He wasn't doing anything. What are you going to say to the people that get into a taxi cab and get robbed? Here's the next thing, Valentina. On your own tours, one that you promote all of the time, one that is all over your social media is the nightlife tour, where you're going to take guys to the clubs and you're going to bring your friends and they can party. And you know what? Who knows what goes on with all the friends and the things of that nature that happens on scene. I don't know. I won't get into it. I won't speak on that. But you take guys to nightclubs to party and bring your friends. So you already are very well aware that people are coming here for the nightlife. So stop talking nonsense when we have...
Good point, T-Mac.
Laid it out over and over about what is actually going on here and who is actually showing up to visit. Guys, this week there was a historic ruling in Colombia as it pertains to prostitution, and this is something that...
This is very important. This happened over the last couple of days. I want to say this again. This is very important what he's about to say. Congress, just in case you guys are wondering, yes, Colombia has a Congress. This took place over the last couple of days here in Colombia, so you want to listen closely.
Everybody, especially you guys traveling here to pay for play, need to be aware of. So, Colombia's Supreme Court has ruled that prostitution should no longer be viewed as work, but as a form of exploitation tied to violence, inequality, and human trafficking. Right? This came as a result of a court case where a man was convicted of exploiting children and minors. And that is where all of this started. But now it has progressed way past that, okay? The court itself rejected terms like client, customer, user. Now buyers are now going to be described as sexual exploiters, demanders, direct participants in exploitation. The court literally stated people are not products for consumption, right? This is massive, guys.
And do realize what you're hearing is literally what you're hearing. It's not, well, are they metaphorically said? These are not metaphors. This was brought down by the courts here in Colombia this week. There's no such term again as like clients or this, we were doing business or a paper play. Everything is under umbrella of exploitation. If you are part of that world, it is considered exploitation now. Not just with underage, everybody.
Because Colombia has historically tolerated prostitution as a legal gray area, right? And if it's, we have to remember what it's doing for locals is one thing, man. If you are a tourist coming here, it's a whole separate ballgame. Like, they already don't like us doing things that were meant to be in the shadows and glorifying it. This is taking it to a whole nother level in terms of the amount of risk you are going to have now to come here and do the pay for play. Now, something to be aware of is the court did not completely outlaw adult prostitution, but it did fundamentally change the highest court in Colombia and how they define it, all right? It's something that you have to be mindful of, right? So this is going to be significant in Medellin, where authorities have been cracking down on sex tourism, human trafficking, underage exploitation, and foreign predators, especially the mayor. He is 100% against it, or at least that's the position that he has taken, and now he has even more ammunition to come after people, okay? So the deportations, the hotel surveillance, investigations, exploitation, you can probably expect that to ramp up, okay? So it's just right now that this is new, but it's really important that you know the shift that is happening here in the country. All right, guys, with this ruling, we got to start to talk about what is life in Medellin going to start to look like, not just life, but tourism going to look like now that the courts have made a significant move. First of all, I want to share my thoughts, and then I want to hear from you. As it pertains to the prostitution itself, I don't think that they're going to crack down on the locals that much, man. The locals weren't causing the problems. I do believe they are going to crack down on the tourists. They have already started to do it. And if you walk around with this attitude like they ain't going to do shit, you're going to be the one they make an example out of, and nobody's going to feel sorry for you because, man, they've already been deported.
And I'll tell you something that took place during the pandemic. They were, just to set an example, and this when they made everybody, when a lot of people started getting serious. I remember in a barrio, in a regular neighborhood, I forget what city it is, so let me not say what city. They were telling all of us, put your mask on, put your mask on, put your mask on. You can only come outside during certain days. It was a man and a woman. I'll never forget this. They thought that Colombia was playing when it came to put your mask on and you could not go to where you wanted to anymore. Gave their asses 2 years just for a mask and for being out in public. And your cellular number said that you shouldn't be out. Gave their ass to everybody in Colombia, took their ass in the house. And if you weren't in the house during the pandemic, and I remember this, and maybe T-Mac was here and he remembered this, or maybe somebody else was here, Jay Clyde. You would have Colombians like playing cards or something and having drinks in front of their houses. The police in the hoods, because you know over here we on lockdown. In the hoods, they don't care. So they ain't got no masks or nothing. They out there playing dominoes, playing cards, got the music going. Boy, them police came through, they weren't arresting people because they know ain't enough room to arrest everybody. But what they did with the trucks, they started taking all them damn chairs and tables, everything. They cleared out neighborhoods like crazy. If you want to go back to some old videos of Colombia during the pandemic, man, they would clean them. Them people would just they would start running. Colombian police was like, we don't care. We about to take all these motherfucking parts. They took speakers. You can see them taking speakers, taking the dominoes, taking the dice, any cars they took all that shit. And they will come back the next day and do it the next day because they knew that people were at home. They were watching Instagram. And so more people in different neighborhoods would sit back and say, okay, they're serious. They want us to stay in the house for real. When it comes to this new law, it's going to be somebody that gets locked up from the States to realize, okay, Colombia's serious. They lock locals up for stuff all the time, so it ain't no big deal. When they lock one of us up from the States for messing with adult women under this new law, yeah. I'll say this. You're absolutely correct. I wouldn't have said like he said that. He said that, and the reason why I understood what he was saying, T-Mac, in regards to the locals, because Colombians will be more biased toward the locals than they are. Okay, here we go. We're like that. We Americans are the same way. We are so biased and hypocritical when it comes to somebody born in another country. It could be the same rule that applies, but if that person is foreign, we expect our police and our military to look out for us when it comes to that policy before they look out for that foreigner over there when it comes to that policy. Come on, Americans. We wired like that. We're wired the exact same way Colombians and everybody else in their own home country are wired. We expect everybody to look out for us. And so what Robert was saying is, I wouldn't be surprised that they don't enforce things on the local men and women. But then when we get off the plane, they enforce things all of a sudden on us. Because we're the same way in our country. We don't want to admit that, but we are funny style in our country, just like they funny style here. He says this, foreigners are guests, and I agree that Colombians can hold us to a different standard because it's not our country. And I'm not even saying that it's fair. I think, I agree with you that rules should be rules. Let's be real. In America, we funny style towards foreigners too. Let them lock us up for something, and they didn't lock they were supposed to lock up everybody, and they letting foreigners get away with stuff. Man, we be pissed. How you gonna lock up Americans and you let foreigners walk free? That's how Colombians feel. How you gonna lock up Colombians, but you letting Americans walk free? So all of us around the world has a little biasness when it comes to foreigners coming to our country. Jay says this. Shout out to JB in the building. Jay says, I remember one time, he said on the news, he said the working girls damn near caused a riot when they moved them to Park AS. You know what? I did not know that. I don't know everything. I did not know that. You gonna make me want to look that up. I did not know that, Jay. T-Mac says, I'm saying that they can be stricter on. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. He says, not our country. I have no problem with that, and I'm with that too. I know if I do something stupid, they can be stricter on me, even though it's not fair. I know they still can do it. Let's finish off the last few minutes of this video, and then we're going to head over to Richie.
Supporting people just for having condoms. So if you tell me they ain't going to make an example out of someone, I think you're crazy. Now, do I think that they are going to crack down on the establishments that people go into? I don't think so, but they could go there to find someone easily, so it's still risky. I believe that they are going to clean up the streets. Now, the next thing is, with this, it is going to impact the flow of tourism. Right now, nightlife accounts for 45% of the tourism. It's big. We're going to see that dip. I also think that we are going to see some of these prices that have gotten astronomical, out of this world, start to come down, which everybody benefits that lives here from. So you are not going to see really any locals crying about this at all. Now, the other thing that I think is going to happen with the timing is, I think that Venezuela is going to end up blowing up. A lot of the girls that offer services here on the streets are Venezuelan. Venezuela about to open up. Flights are already starting to be booked. I think you're going to see a lot of people go that way. But man, here in Medellin, the druggings are going to come down. The streets are going to be cleaner. Pricing is going to come down. I don't think the locals are going to be impacted. I think guys, even foreigners, can still go to like your strip clubs, your brothels, things of that nature, and be okay. And that's just my thoughts on it. What do you guys think?
All right, and that's the end of that segment. So shout out to all you guys that are here. Appreciate every one of you gentlemen. Do realize that changes have come. We've had our fun. In the words of the Mickey Mouse Club, now it's time to say goodbye to all the family. MIC, see you real soon. KEY, why? Because we love you. MOUSC. It's that time to say goodbye, bruh. I'm going to tell y'all something. In all sincerity, I love it. I love it like a fat kid loves cake. I love the fact that they are cracking down on the pookies. And the fact that us men who are travelers can still enjoy. And I'm going to say this. There are going to still be guys that can come to Colombia and enjoy pay for play without pookies making it bad. I'm going to say this again. I love it because there are going to be plenty of guys that can still come here, enjoy the pay for play world without pookies effing it up for everybody. Because it wasn't pay for play that made Colombia get effed up, right? Pay for play didn't mess up Sosua. I'll say this again. Pay for play did not mess up Sosua, Thailand. It didn't mess up Philippines. It did not mess up any country that we've gone to. What messed it up? Pookie behavior. Pookie's getting drugged and robbed. Ray, Nook, Nook, and Paw Paw. That's who messed it up. So for all you guys that think that pay for play is going to disappear in Colombia, it's not. It's going to be even better. And a lot of you guys don't realize it. Now that Pookie, Ray, and Paw Paw did not come and F it up anymore. Yep. A lot of guys don't want to admit that. This is the time for a lot of good, positive guys to shine. The prices are going to go back to normal prices because there won't be that many guys here. Therefore, the women are going to realize, ooh, me charging $300,000 for this raggedy coochie, I might as well go back to charging $100,000 for this raggedy coochie. Because it ain't going to be that many dudes getting off of planes. That's going to benefit us. Bruh, when I came down here, pay for play was 60,000 pesos. $60,000 pesos. That's $15. And I'm talking about for the baddest of the baddies of the baddies. 60,000 pesos for 8, 9s, and 10s. So when I sit back and I mention to you guys, man, this is going to benefit more than it hurts. The only dudes that are going to complain about it are the Pookies, the Ray Rays, and the Nip Nuts. The rest of us, we're good. Let me let you guys go. I'm going to drop the link for this channel. I know, right? Good point. Let me drop the link because we are about, I know, right? I know you looking like, what? 60,000 for 8s, 9s, and 10s? Yeah. And I was in Medellin for 2 years. Pookies messed up the prices for y'all. It wasn't white boys. It wasn't brothers. It wasn't the Asian dudes that messed up the prices. It was Pookie, Ray Ray, and Nook Nook, and Paw Paw that messed up the prices of paper play. It was Pookie, Ray Ray, Nook Nook, and Paw Paw. I'm about to end this stream, and we are about to head over to Richie Mac's Zoom to Thailand. Right now, he has Dennis Sperling speaking, and he is celebrating his anniversary, Richie Mac. So we're going to go over there and celebrate his YouTube anniversary with him and have a great evening. I'm going to do an outro, and after the outro, I'll see you guys over at Zoom to Thailand with our brother Richie. Let me make sure I got the right link. Yep, that's it. You can head over to Zoom to Thailand after this. I appreciate every one of you guys being here. I really do, man. I love you guys. And I mean, I love you guys like brothers, like family. Jesus says, who is my brother and my sister? Those who do the will of God. And if God's vision is for you to travel and enjoy life, you are my brother. I kid you not. And I treat you as such. Shout out to Bean Bean in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We scroll up, do an outro video real quick. We haven't done this one in a long time. Let's do this one.
Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck. Up the budget, cashing it in, damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it. Her name ain't Mega, but yeah, she a stallion. The way that we dressin' ran out of Italian. New chain bustin', peep the medallion. Pull your own troubles out by the gallon. Her name ain't Lotta, but she from the south. Her name ain't Ruby, she got a big mouth. Putting it in, she sticking it out. Putting it in, she sticking it out. She like salsa, one in a hole, just like a golfer. If you ain't leeching, what can you offer? Ain't got it, they just be talking. Ain't got it, they just be talking. They gon' tell you what you wanna hear. Yeah, put you in a nice pair. Best if you don't listen. All this shit from me, I'm making her wet. It's double line, you know we the set. They know we up next, that's why they upset. Diamonds on me, and you know it's baguettes. Ballin' so hot, man, I need me a rap. If you ain't on time, then you didn't let. Can't live in the past, ain't got no regrets. Ain't looking for love, just when we like it or love it, still gotta respect it. How you in first, but you coming in second. They watching you next, so you gotta protect it. Running it up and we breaking the records. You gave us your last, you should've just kept it. Eyes on me as soon as I step in. The eye on me, you know what I'm reppin'. It's eyes, so yeah, you know what we dressin'. Our blessings is coming, they know that we destined. Like it or love it, they know how we coming. Just send us the budget, send us the budget. She went a second, my hands are on weed. She tell me don't touch it. What you doing? We bringing them vibes, you know we don't force it. Tell them don't rush us. Don't rush us at all. Hate us or love us, it really don't matter. Ain't holding no grudges. Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck, up the budget, cashing it in. Damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it. She want me to touch it, I'm making her cream. Like she a Russian, she for the team. She bring her cousins, I'm bringing my brothers. Now it's the scene, and we all for being. Like it or love it, I had just dub it. Ain't no in between, no in between. She for the streets, feeling so geek. She for the streets.